Sounds about right, yeah. Oh, Mortia, roll me a d20. Correct. Mm-hmm. That's good. Okay. Well, I suppose where we start would be waking up from Vandalin. You guys had come into Vandalin the previous night, and since it's a ghost town right now and everyone's gone, you guys have went ahead and decided to just make camp somewhere. I don't really care where. I will say they probably will care if you guys break and enter, but like it's empty, so do with that as you will. What time do you guys want to start your day in Phandalin and get to Axholm?
Uh, how long did it take for us to arrive here?
To get to Phandalin?
Yeah.
And if I remember
Um,
our route, we
I think
went
we took a long rest,
from
and
here.
I was just hoping that maybe I still had the death ward or whatever it was.
oh, no, you won't have the Death Ward, but you guys
Yeah.
took a long rest in Phandalin overnight and then are waking up the next morning goofy. But I think it took you guys like 2 hours because it normally has like a 4 hour travel time or so, somewhere around there. But it
Then, of
didn't,
course, Long Strider.
you know. So when do you want to wake up? You want to wake up at 10? You want to wake up at 8, 4, 2?
I don't
Maybe.
wake
Well,
up.
I need the full hours.
Wait.
I need the pretty sleep, so
Yeah, we'll
the one
sleep
who
a
wakes up
different
sooner
amount.
does this.
Not only that, but did we remember when Falcon and Maxwell were going to be arriving at Axholm?
It was never said.
It was just sometime early in the next day.
Yeah, because by the time that you guys get to Axholm, Falcon will be there.
Hmm. Kevin?
Okay.
That's all.
All right. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yep. You guys wake up at 7. Get yourselves all nice and ready for the day. Um, let's see. Whenever you guys do wake up though the next day, it kind of has a little bit of a chill to the air, like a nice autumn day. Even though it is still mid summer, like you guys have only been in the area for I want to say about 2.5, almost. Yeah, I want to say 2.5 weeks now. So it's not like a long time has passed. But it's like uncharacteristically colder. It probably I'd say like it averages like 70 to 80 on an average day, and so it's like 45 degrees today. Um, so I don't know if you guys remember, but I do. But today is the first day that you guys decided to bust out the warm weather gear for colder temperatures. Getting an so you guys will spend the like first I don't know 35 minutes of your day getting everything ready and prepped for a bit of a colder day, and making your way to Phandalin. It's still relatively nice. It probably gets to be like another 5 to 10 degrees as the sun rises and exposes the land. But for the most part, it's an uncharacteristically colder day than what you're used to.
When we're leaving, does the fairy circle look any different?
So, you and Thistle go take a look out at Phandalin and notice that the ring has been completed. And it is a nice thick ring. It's about 5 to 6 feet wide. Like the ring itself is about 5 to 6 feet wide, but the entire thing, just from what you've gathered in the past and your estimates now, you can tell that it encircles the entirety of the city. But you will note that the coloration is kind of odd. It all seems to kind of blend in. There's a lot of browns and greens and some yellows compared to what you would expect from normal mushrooms. So
I still very much want to know those mushrooms. I know if this one will allow me.
Creature! Hey! She's trying to jump out the window again. Yeah, so the ring is completed. It doesn't seem extremely noticeable at first. A lot of the mushrooms seem to be just perfectly underneath the height of the grass or whatever foliage might be in the area. But it is complete. And as you guys make your way south from Vandalin past Umbridge Hill, things seem relatively fine. Doesn't seem like anything has stirred the windmill. You guys don't see any wild creatures. No manticore off in the distance. Don't worry, it gets interesting, I promise. Because as you guys get to Axholm, I don't have the updated map yet. I ain't gonna lie, it was halfway done, but I didn't want to give it to you halfway. So unfortunately, we get imagination today. When you guys get to Axholm, it's probably like 9, maybe. I'd say you guys wake up at 7, take an hour-ish or so to get yourselves together and eat food and get camp put away. Because you have long strider too. So you'll get to Axholm in about a good 30 minutes, and because you guys obviously know where you're going, it does make travel a lot easier. And as you guys get about, I want to say about a quarter of a mile away, you guys, I guess it'd be a little bit longer than that. Yeah, about a mile or so away, you do see like a small, thin smokestack or trail off in the distance. And you can tell that it's coming from the mountain that you guys are heading to, but there's no discernible source. There's no obvious, like, hey, there's a building on the side of the mountain or anything. And as you guys get closer, you can see that in front of Axholm, there seem to be, I want to say about 5 or 6 men or so that are standing next to what looks like to be like a makeshift gate or probably like a gate, like a large gate that seems to be about 15 feet wide, each door being about 7.5 feet. And you can see that there is some wall installations that are pretty far away from the entrance to Axholm, and these men seem to be clad in some like basic guard attire, but they don't seem to have any sort of banner, although one of them does have a lion shield crest and happens to be a Leonin, while the rest of them consist of some dwarves and the occasional orc here and there. And you can see that they are standing outside of this double gate, and there's a couple of travelers who are standing outside. Maybe they have their backpack on the ground and like a blanket or something with a bunch of their wares splayed out, or maybe they're sitting off to the side and eating something or prepping themselves and getting ready to either go off to the next location or continue into Axholm. And you can see that there is a very similar looking carriage that is sitting amongst probably about like 8 or 9 other carriages, and you guys recognize it to be Falcon's carriage. So you guys do know that he is here and already inside with Maxwell. And as you guys all make your way up to the gate, you see one of the orcish guys in like clad chainmail armor, seems to be taking something off or writing something off on a clipboard, and he sees you all come in and he goes, "Oh, well, hello there. It's been quite a while since you've all cleared the place. You ready to come see what you've made of it?"
That would be wonderful. It's nice to see you as well.
Of course. The name's Benji. If you ever need anything, just holler for the guards. We'll sort you out all right. And then you see that he turns around and he goes, "Team Guardrails here! Hail Esmeralda!" And as he does so, you see the guard on the wall and goes, "Guard it!" and turns around and he yells a command, and the gates opening inward so you guys can walk in. And you see that in front, the front of Axholm has about like 8 or 9 makeshift wooden houses that have been propped up, kind of like in a half circle, with a nice little walk path, just kind of in the middle of that circle, so everybody can enter and exit as they please, with the general like inward section of this wall kind of being like the central hub where you go to talk to people, or you guys see like the occasional walking merchant, or kids are playing with their toys and things of that area. And you can tell that they've kind of made this like a little makeshift like market slash like entryway, and most of the shacks that they have set up seem to be kind of like basic trading things. There's a toolkit vendor with some very basic tools and supplies. There's a very basic armorer and weaponsmith. So nothing that you guys might want, or really anything that might be, dare I say, better than what you guys have. But you can tell that it's something. It may not be Esmeralda who is running the forge, but hey, at least a blacksmith is here. And then there's one that's a general store vendor who sells food and basic supplies and so on. And you guys can see that there's probably like a good like 200 people just in this area, and they're busy. They're moving boxes in a cart, or they're taking produce and transporting it to one side of this little encampment, or it's a guy moving a bunch of metal and other materials like that. And you can see a small congregation up towards the entrance of Axholm. And as you guys are making your way through, you see some of the kids stop and like will just kind of just blatantly stare at you all, and some bystanders every now and then will just kind of like smile and wave at you guys, and or say hello and so on. And an occasional miner will nod at you, or you'll see like a random adventurer or traveler do the same thing. And you can tell that everybody kind of knows who you guys are without you having to introduce yourselves. It's very clear that walking through here, you're not like a random stranger to some of the people around here. And as you get to the entrance of Axholm, you can see that the arrow slits, or sorry, not the arrow slits. I guess I could use the, nah, that's fine. As you guys get to the entrance, you can see a small group talking, some guards, similar to the ones at the gate. And then you guys see Esmeralda, who still has her arm in a sling, but her back is tied, or not tied. Her back is facing you guys as she seems to be talking to what looks to be like Falcon and Maxwell at the entrance to Axholm. And you guys can't quite make out what they're saying, but a small little group of kids, about 3 of them or so, like a little girl and then her 2 older brothers, they're gonna walk up to you guys, and You can see that she's kind of shy, but the other two have wooden swords, and they're like, "Whoa, aren't you guys the one that killed the evil orcs?" And the eldest of them goes, "Yeah, I told you these were the heroes. They were the one who smacked them and bonked them and did everything, didn't you?" And you can see like the kids look at you guys all back in like an amazement with a wideness to their eyes.
Oh, that just what she is just speechless. It's kind of like holding her hand on her chest.
Just for flavor, right? I'm going to create. You know what? I'm gonna purposely just make like the area around me blossom with flowers. And I'm just gonna say, yes, that is us, and we did it for you and the people in Axel.
The boys are gonna say "whoa" and look at the flowers, and the little girl's gonna bend down and like pick one up and kind of like look at it in amazement. You can see some travelers and some common folk have stopped. A mother has a bunch of bread and produce, and you can see that she's just kind of like she's watching what you guys are doing, and she's not she doesn't seem worried or anything, but she's keeping an eye on it. A small grin on her face as she sees her kids enamored over you guys. And then a moment later, you hear you hear the name or the words "Team Guardrail" yelled as you see Esmeralda waving at you, talking or with Falcon and Maxwell at their side, and you guys walk over to the entrance, and she sees you and says, "Oh, hello! It's about time that you've all made your way back. How are you all doing?"
Esmeralda, I have missed you so.
Well, it's been nice to see you.
We're doing good. It's nice to see you.
You as well. You as well. It has been a bit longer than I was hoping. Who knew that a couple days could feel like weeks? But you know, it's good to see that you guys are back. I heard some good news, and your last adventure has graced us. Falcon and Maxwell here were kind of leading me in a little bit on the details, but didn't want to pry too much. So I figured I'd wait for you all to get here and get the full story.
Yeah, so what details did they tell you?
Well, I know that you all fought the Bloodbreakers and found something about a plan. I don't remember. I don't think there was anything else, though. And she looks to Maxwell and Falcon for confirmation, and they nod. And she goes, "Yeah, so I am aware that you did defeat a leader, like one of the leaders of the Bloodbreakers. So that's good. And we have heard word that some of the orcs that we have had eyes on have kind of just disappeared. And we don't think they're dead, but we think that they're at least in hiding. Other than that, I'm not really sure what else happens."
Well, we had defeated like the leader of the Bloodbreakers up in the Neverwinter Woods. So it seems they have a plan that's unfolding up at the mountain. Talking now, after we are done with our business here, we're probably going to be heading up there to see if there's anything we can do.
I see. Well, Fiona's inside. I know she would like to speak to you all. Excuse me. Plus, I feel like you guys might like to see what's changed in Axholm. And so she kind of like waves you guys a little bit, but she turns towards the gate, which is open, and you guys can see off the bat it's different. Obviously the encampment on the outside, but there are torches that are at the end of the hallway to the entrance and along the entrance, so it is actually very well lit in here now. And as you guys enter through, walk into the entryway, the hallway with all the arrow slits, you guys look and see that there are ballistas that are there, and it is indeed manned. And as you're walking through, she goes, "So the first thing that we've done is made some improvements upon the structure of the fortress. There were some areas that were caved in, and unfortunately we couldn't save them. And we really don't want to like spend, spend the manpower and time right now, trying to dig out rooms or other things like that because we just don't think we're gonna need it. Plus, we want to reserve a lot of our efforts for things that we need right now. So, for the most part, the floor plans and so on, it's the same as what you guys left it. But some of the areas that had like a cave entrance and so on, we kind of, dare I say, made it more pristine and used it for something else. Right now, we have a lot of the caves turned into storage. And one of the first things that we did after structural was defenses. And she points to the ballista, and then as you guys get to that first door that you guys broke down, it is back up and restored, and it actually looks a lot better. Like they've actually polished it and so on. And before she opens the door, she points up, and as you guys look up at the ceiling, you see that there's like 3 large horizontal holes, I should say, running above you. And she goes, looks like that there was some sort of tar trap at some point. So what we managed to do is we managed to find a bunch of what's it called, a bunch of magic crystals. We had a mage infused lava into them, so now we can have one of our casters activate the sigil, and we can pour endless lava onto anybody who comes in.
Oh my
Oh,
Smaragd.
not definitely keep this place protected.
Well, when we originally found the vat, it was full of acid, and when we tried to get the acid out so we could make fully restore this thing, it burnt a hole into the bottom of the world. I could say somebody spilled a bunch, and as you know, acid eats everything, and so it just kept eating. And then we found out that there was a residual film along the bottom of the vat that was just like the acid over time had sat for so long that it created and separated like a small layer of itself around the vat's inside, so it wouldn't burn itself. Yeah.
Oh.
So the acid is stronger than the lava?
Yes. So much
We should
so.
have kept that.
Well, the problem was that it was so strong that it literally just made a hole in the fortress.
That we could have used it to kill the
Well,
dragon.
No, well, the problem is that
Hello?
the thing that we put the acid in, like when we were pouring it out of the vat, was not good enough. It just melted straight through the containment.
Was it
There's
glass?
no containing the
Glass was
acid.
real.
We tried glass, and then we tried metal, and then we figured that everything else just wouldn't work.
Pour it in the
It
bag.
ate through stone, it ate through glass, it ate through metal. There's no containing it.
Pour it in the
Yeah.
bag of holding.
So it being such
Yeah,
strong
glass
acid that we couldn't
metal.
contain it, we figured cut our losses. We sealed the hole, and we're just gonna let it just be. And then as
That's no reasonable.
she says that, she opens the doors to the very large area. And as you guys walk in, you can see, looking up, the mural on the ceiling is beautiful. The color's popping. You can tell that it's been dusted and polished a bit, so it's a lot more prominent. And there's torches and a beautiful chandelier in the central area now, making it a well area. The hole that you guys had previously not caused but been a part of is now resealed, and you can see that while it's not a perfect fit, they've done their best with brick and mortar and so on to patch it up. You know, they may not have been able to paint it the correct color, but it looks like it kind of fits, kinda. And then you can see that the whole floor is nice and beautiful and Instead of being a dull, dusty gray, it is now like a beautiful sheen gray, and you guys can smell the thick hint of like hickory or smoked meat on the air, with a slight hint of burning wood, like a campfire. And there's this soft hum as you get through into this general area, and there's soft hum in the area, and as you guys get closer to the middle of this chamber, you can see the balcony above. There seems to be one or two people who are writing on something or doing something where they're kind of just looking over the structural integrity of the area from the balcony. And she says, right now we've restored quite a lot of the place and got it structurally fine. We also managed to restart the forge system, and just off of some of the testing we've done, I think the forge here is going to be about 4 times as effective as what I had in Phandalin. So our plan is to see how well we can get it back to 100%. We know it won't be perfect, but if we can at least get it producing something, we can make all of the tools we need to repair it in shop and just fix it from here if we can get it up to a certain level. And right now, based off of our test fittings and some of the molds we've gotten back, I don't think I ever want to leave this forge. We also found a large amount of living quarters. It can house up to about 80 people. Seems like the family that was here was pretty close knit, which is always good to hear. But they also weren't a small group of people, which makes sense as this is quite a large fortress. She'll then tell you that right now there is the plan is that 80% of the people here right now, which is a good about 150 that do live here, then like another 100 that don't, are going to go back to Phandalin. And that's going to include Esmeralda, Sister Garael, and who was the other one? Oh, and Fiona. They'll go back to Phandalin once the dragon is dead, and you guys have, kind of made things a bit safer and quenched the threat that has been looming over them. They don't think, with you guys having killed one of the leaders of the Bloodbreakers, they feel less, I guess afraid would be the word, but like less pressured to not go back to Phandalin, because I mean it's a big blow, but it's only been the day after, so they're not sure. But she does tell you that about 80% of everyone here is going to go back to Phandalin and get Phandalin back and running. And then once it's back and running, they'll send some more people back to Axholm to help that initial 20% get ahead or continue on whatever it is that they're working on. Because they ideally would like to make Axholm a production center where they can have Esmeralda oversee the forge and some of the bigger projects it'll be used for, and then still have the Lion Shield Coster running and going in Phandalin.
I actually agree with that, because if you guys continue to do that, at some point you could probably expand somewhere between Phandalin and Axholm.
Honestly, there's such a small amount of distance, there's no need. They were thinking about going and checking some of the other cave systems around the Sword Mountains, but with Axholm being as plentiful, or as, I guess like ready to go as it is, at this point, they think it's wiser to just let the miners and excavators go out and do it themselves, because then they can just go straight to Axholm with the materials, and they can bypass any other crap that they might have to worry about. Like, okay, I gotta go to Phandalin, I gotta get an appraisal, or I gotta go find someone who can appraise it, and then I gotta go, figure out how to get it burnt or processed or whatever. But yeah, they're just gonna keep it simple, keep Axholm nice and great and running for them. As she's saying this, you can see that there's a couple of other people in this little general square area, and they're also somewhat busy. You see a gnomish girl pushing what looks to be like a cart full of just like seeds and flour and wheat and so on. And she says that there used to be a what do you call it? A small farm in here. They found an entire basement that is just like a horticulturalist's dream. Just like I think it's like an acre's worth of just pure uncultivated land ready to be cultivated. And they said that the conditions are pretty terrible, having been however many years since anyone's been here. But they think that they could actually get this place self-sustainable in like maybe like a good month, 2 months, if they can just focus on it. Like, you know, assuming a war doesn't happen or something else crazy doesn't happen, I think they could put a good month in it with their plan, and it'll be ready to go.
That sounds wonderful.
Well, we have you guys to thank. If you guys hadn't come and cleaned out Axholm a while, you know, we wouldn't be here. It wouldn't be possible to run amongst the halls of the deceased. Respectfully, of course.
Oh, we're just doing our job, doing our best.
Well, your best is more than enough, that's for sure. And she's giving you kind of more layout, you know, telling you some more upgrades that they've got, such as I don't even know, something else. Just general upgrades. Living quarters, its own like kitchen / bakery area. You know, obviously, it's got a really good forge. And as she's kind of letting you guys know what the plan is, Fiona will come, kind of like walk out of nowhere at some point, coming from one of the 3 doors, and you'll see that she doesn't look upset. She's got resting bitch face, but she seems to be more annoyed than anything. But as she comes up, you can see Esmeralda kind of like greets her and says, hello. It's about time you show up. Our guests are here. And Fiona kind of rubs her temple and then turns to you all and says, well, welcome back, Team Guardrail. I heard that you guys made some more progress. Please tell me you have better word than what's been going on here lately, which is nothing.
We had gotten the logger camp checked out. It seems the person who ran it either worked with or was betrayed by the Bloodbreakers, and it seems the whole place is empty now. We had taken on the leader of the Bloodbreakers, I think, but got some, well, news from him before we vanished.
The leader, you say? Like, the actual, like, head of the, like, the chief and so on?
From what we can tell, yes.
Do you know what his name is?
No, we haven't heard reports of anyone who has been the leader yet. In fact, we've still been trying to figure out what's going on with Inverna and how he knows what he knows, but even Tofu can't get a lead.
The man we fought, his name was Gruck Bloodbreaker.
Oh. Well, if his surname is Bloodbreaker, then I have to assume that he was the chief then. Hopefully, at least it was the chief. That's good. Good job. Hopefully he wasn't too tough.
I do have at least one piece of information to update you on and another one to ask you about. So the fairy ring around Phandalin is complete. And then we also forgot to ask you about these voodoo dolls, actually.
Huh.
And they sold gems.
Oh, alright. As you guys produce the items, she'll take a look over them, kind of eyeing them over, doing her little magic shit on it. And she'll go, Um, well, I guess where do I even start?
Anywhere.
Well, the voodoo dolls. Um, I mean, I don't know if you know anything about necromancy, but they could be used for a number of things. It just depends on your intentions. A lot of hags and witches will use them to, I guess, torment people. I mean, they'll inflict pain upon the voodoo doll, and then once their victims at their wits' end, then they'll, just kill them or use them for a sacrifice or whatever. It could also be used for watching. Is any of you familiar with scrying orbs?
No.
Oh,
I've heard the general
didn't someone
concept.
earlier?
Right. So the idea is that with the voodoo doll, you gain something, and you see that she pulls like one of the strands of hair or the locks of hair. You grab something from your victim or your target, such as a strand of hair, and attach it to the voodoo doll, and you can use it like a scrying orb to be able to kind of get a sense of where they're at. Now, that being said, it's a bit more primal magic, so it has a less forward application. You don't get to scry from it, but you are able to sense when the targeted creature or person is nearby. I think it's within a mile radius or so. Yeah, that's usually whenever you'll get the feeling for it. Yeah, that's how most necromancers in the past and witches have, or at least that I've heard about, have used them, if not just for direct pain.
Are you saying this is our hair? They got our hair?
Yes, in fact, everyone here has one except for Yeshua. Now, as for who would make them, you probably have a better guess than I do. It's not very often that witches or necromancers, come out of the hiding.
Last I remember, it was more of like a druidic orc.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Someone of tribal descent, then. Well, unfortunately, we don't have any more evidence, and it doesn't really line up with anything that's happened recently, so I don't really have any conclusions to draw right now.
Oof.
That's
How about
hilarious.
these gems?
As for the gems, let's see. They can. These two are.
Maxwell, don't you have basic schematics about this?
Oh, did we put those in the bag?
Yes.
Last I remember, it was Maxwell Green. So I didn't know if he still had them.
I think I think we put everything pertaining to those in the bag. The only thing I kept was that weird music orb. And I think just the weird music orb. And we put everything else pertaining to like the gems and any schematics into the bag.
Yeah.
Are these
Alright,
gems
so
from
I'm
the
gonna.
camp, or are these the gems that we got off the druid?
I was asking about the druid.
Yeah, I was talking about the gems from the
Uh,
druid.
But weren't they connected? Because it was like the blueprints were like how to put like souls into gems, and that's what the gems were.
Right,
Yeah,
but
I
we're
think
gonna
we put
get
them
there.
separate though. So I think we should look at them separately just to see if there's any difference.
I'd love to be able to give an answer. So she takes a look at the gems and she says that some of these are just like normal garnet, sapphire, emerald, and she hands like 5 of them back and she's like, I mean, they're just normal gems. I'm not an appraiser or a jeweler, but they look to be, I don't know, maybe about 25, 50 gold per, so like a good 200 gold there. As for these 3, and she grabs out 3 similar sized purple crystals, and she says that one of them's different, but I don't know why. I don't know, it feels like it has something in it, like an essence of something. But the other 2 just seem to be mm, like empty, I guess. Like they give off a feeling of like it's missing something, but I don't know what. I don't know what they'd be used for. And then taking a look at the schematics, and of course you well, I guess no, you don't have to. She takes a look at like a one, maybe 2 pages, and goes, "Oh, huh." And she kind of like newspaper flips through them, and then kind of like puts it down chest height, and goes, "Well, Esmeralda, looks like we've got some work ahead of us." And Esmeralda looks confused, but she takes a look at it, and her eyes just kind of light up in amazement as she's looking over the different schematic pages. And Fiona just hands them to her, and you see Fiona or Esmeralda starts looking through them with her one hand, and as Fiona turns back to you and goes, "All right, well, it seems like they were making a containment device for something. I don't know what it was. I'll have to see what else we have in our information.
Hello, I'm something.
It's something. It's better than nothing. Huh. Where did you guys find these? Normally these are hiding in secure locations."
We're trying to contain these. Use my power.
What?
Was that not what we learned from the translate like from the orc? They were trying to like contain like my power to use for shit.
They were trying to contain your power? Hmm. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, I see that there's some sort of containment structure, like a box of sorts, but it doesn't tell me what goes in the box. It just like it's just like a. Here's the schematics to a shell, but it doesn't tell me what the shell is for.
Hmm.
That being
I
said,
mean, could be soul, could be memory, could be
Yeah.
anything.
soul
Pretty
and
sure he
memory
called
is
it a soul
peculiar.
gem.
Yeah, I think they did call it a soul gem.
Yeah, so I would think it would be souls.
Okay. Well, I'll have Esmeralda pour over the schematics and see if she can't recreate it. And then from there, we'll see if we can't reverse engineer it. Obviously, we won't have the other piece to this puzzle, but it could at least give us an insight as to how they're doing this.
Have you guys seen Tofu lately?
No, not recently, but I do know. Let's see, what day is it? He should be coming back today.
Okay.
We want to wait
We'll
for Joe.
have information that we need, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully he shows up. I mean, I'll be here all day in Axum. There's not really much. I haven't been able to find any. Oh, did you guys get any leads on that Inverna character?
That's actually what he's running around for.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully something shows up upon that. I know Tofu's been kind of at wit's end once he finally got his memory back.
Hey, Fiona.
Yes.
So last time we were here, maybe not last time, after we cleared it out, you gave me one of the like summoning orb things, and I don't remember why. Could you remind me?
It was in case we
Was it-
needed her.
Just in case? I don't know. Was there a specific reason you wanted me to
Well,
call you?
you were going to the loggers camp, and originally you were supposed to secure the location and then wait for backup. But I don't know. I suppose you just forgot. Maybe I've been a little busy myself, so usually once I hand someone a summoning orb of myself, I tend to just go on my business until I'm interrupted.
Okay. But say we're fighting a dragon and we need help.
You see that she looks at Esmeralda. Esmeralda's still just completely engorged on the schematics, and then she looks back at you and sighs, and she goes, I mean, I haven't slain a dragon in some time. Could use a little practice. I tell you what. If you come face to face and you see yourself at arm's length of a dragon, I wouldn't mind a little. What's the word I'm looking for? A little fun.
Action.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Alright. Got a deal. Thank you.
Of course, of course. Besides, I don't doubt you'll see a dragon, but I mean, I don't know. It's been about 15 years since I've seen one. Let's just say that.
I wish I could
Okay.
relate to that.
Just stay prepared.
And she, you see her like cross her arms, and she goes, "Oh, I'm always prepared. I got that thing on me."
I trust.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Other than that, I've got nothing else for you all. And then you see that Falcon says, "Perfect timing, because I've got some supplies for you all, and I've got a little bit of a gift for everyone."
Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, of course. And Fiona says that, all right. She has some more business, and she's gonna go with Esmeralda to start prepping the schematics, like decoding. And in the meantime, there'll be an axe home. And then Falcon is gonna take you guys to go get your supplies. And then this is where I get to out myself. I straight up forgot what the shield is called, so I don't know if you remember what it was called, Maxwell, but I don't.
I don't think it was named. I think it was just like Wolfgar's shield.
Nope, I remember that it does have a name because I looked at it first
Yeah.
and it was too big for me because it's literally about the same size as me.
Yeah, it was the
It's like a dragon thing, right?
no, it was in giant.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we were told in character, but I think I know what it was out of character.
I just remember Wolfgar because I pulled up the magic card. That's what we from.
Oh, I think I remember.
Yeah, Shield of the Uven Rune.
That's what it was. Hell yeah.
This expensive ass shield, bro.
Worth it though.
Almost got
Oh,
his
yeah.
TPK twice trying to get this bitch.
Still worth.
Still worth. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely worth. Could have ran off with that little baby dragon earlier.
About to not get smacked ever again, Maxwell.
Okay, 1 second.
That little dragon was lucky I got teammates, bro. I would have ran off with his ass.
All right, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. I drank way too much too fast.
Do I have to look for something?
I'm exmited.
Don't get smited.
No, I'm ex-smited.
So you're no longer smited?
Yep.
I don't think that's true.
Why?
Damn.
I feel like we are on a lot of God's bad sides right now.
Yeah, all
I'll
of
be
them. All of
real.
them.
Yeah, all of them.
I want smoke with all the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, at some point before we leave, I don't want to have like conversation with you about like some of the need role play and also don't know that's how it's
I did not hear what you just said.
It sounded like you were getting further away from the mic as the sentence went on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It's kinda
sorry,
cool.
I have a fan. I have a fan on because I'm not allowed to open my windows for the next 2 to 3 days.
Why?
Because the whole motherfucker fell out except for the bottom, so we had to glue it.
Oh my
And
god.
for the
Oh.
glue to set, which has to stay. And this room gets super fucking humid because there's no ventilation. whatsoever.
Hmm.
Fucking hotboxing myself with those roads.
Mm. You could get like a portable AC unit.
I mean, would, but that still requires me to open up the window.
No, I'm talking about like there are
I can-
stand-up ones that you can put like just in your room regularly.
I am too poor. Last time I looked into this,
Hmm.
Alright,
anyway,
I'm back.
let's try and say.
Okay. So, Falcon takes you guys out of Axholm to the encampment area and goes through some things, and he takes the shield off and hands it to you, Maxwell. He hands a small little bag to you, Mortia, and you see that inside is a Shadowfell shard. And then he turns back around to the cart and grabs some bags, throws the bags to everybody. Maxwell and Mortia, you guys get 300 gold, and everybody else gets 650. And he says that
Okay.
the items, unfortunately, were a bit more expensive than he thought. There's a bunch of people who were bidding on them, so he had to fork out some cash. But the corpse was enough to pay for the two corpses that he used for the shard and the shield, was enough for him to only have to pay half of the original value. So, he made some profit, or he didn't have to pay too much out of pocket. And then he said that he did also pick up a couple of rings for his, as he says, more magically inclined friends. And Mortia and Thistle, you guys are both going to get a ring of spell focus. It's very simple. It requires attunement, but it only takes an hour. It is a arcane focus that can be worn as a ring, and when you wear it, it disappears, like it becomes invisible and no longer. Nobody can see it, and it'll only come visible again when you take it off. At which point, you'll break your attunement, but it gives you +2 to your spell attack rolls and your spell attack saves. I just gotta find the item to put it in your thing.
So that's now +8 spell time? Okay. Already am. Yeah. Thank you, Constable. I kind of just pulled off. Just feeling comfortable with it.
And then, other than that,
What level are we supposed to be?
level 7.
I believe.
Have they? Have you been a little behind? So, I don't know.
Know what I meant to do? My fault.
That's cool.
It was unintentional.
It is okay.
See,
Yeah,
shields weigh what, 6 pounds? Would you say that this shield weighs the normal amount of a shield, Drago?
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
I think a
see.
shield weighs like 5 or 6 pounds, something like that. Them hoes be heavy.
Okay, so did you add what I would do? What I recommend?
Mhm.
Add a +1 shield to your inventory, and then we'll rename it to the Shield of the Uven Rune, and then let me send you the effects of the shield in our DM so we have it. That way, you have it off rip, and I'll make a handout for it. Just a sec. In a bit, maybe. We'll see. See how far I get.
Yeah.
Okay, and then 1 second.
Oh, this is the 2024 version. Whoopsie.
So,
It doesn't also give you. Also,
I'm
right? Like
using
it
all that wonderfully.
does it.
So it has to be targeted by the spell. So
Should I do it? Yeah, no.
Oh, hold on. Where is it? Where is it?
Hey, is it Barbara in Axholm?
Yeah.
Good old abracadabra.
Don't say that. She might punch the fuck out of you.
You could be right. Let's see if this works or not. I'm testing something to make sure it works.
understandable. Okay.
He's figuring out the ring.
I'll be right back. I spilled something.
Oh god, okay.
Ruh-roh.
Also, when we get like coins and stuff, should we add that ourselves, or would you rather you do that so we don't mess something up?
If you can, I would probably
I'll
add
just that
it in.
was
So
that?
as I get my shard, I'm gonna attach it to like the
I was saying if you
which
can
my
add
shard.
the gold to your stuff, I probably would, because he's working with like technical stuff right now.
Yeah, that's fair. I just wanted to be sure. So how much did we get?
650.
It's 50.
Okay.
Big ball.
Ben Big Ballin'.
I'm gonna get
So
so many arrows, guys.
All the
it's just
arrows.
part of attunement. So
All
I
of them.
assume the attunement doesn't take time.
20-inch blades on the Impala.
Yes.
I just walk up. I'm like, how many arrows can I get for 650 gold?
All of them.
Okay, I got that figured out. That works. Perfect. Okay. Yep, so y'all get your, Oh, no, that's the wrong one.
So I lost my 3 attunements.
Okay, there we go. Okay. And then, okay, so he gives you guys the gold, gives out the shield, the shard, and then the 2 rings. And then the very last thing that he's going to give you guys is a nice, beautiful emerald bottle of wine. And he tells you that this thing cost him 55 gold and was one of his private collections. It's only been aging for about like 15 years or so. But he says that this should be your victory lap, and hands it to you guys. Excuse me. It says this is a present because you guys, upon first meeting him, handed him a bottle of wine, and it was a really good bottle of wine. And he thinks that you guys, honestly, you guys are pretty cool people. I think that you're You're gonna go far. You're gonna do many things. This dragon, he thinks is just the tip of the iceberg for you guys. So he wanted to give you guys a present of sorts that would be fitting of victory. There's a special effect when you drink the alcohol, and I will let you guys find that out when we get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Of course, of
Thanks,
course.
Falcon.
No, anytime. And once I get it back up and running, you guys need to come visit the hunting lodge sometime, under better circumstances.
I agree.
Now, other than that, I got nothing else for you guys. And it's at this point that, as you guys are finishing up your talk with Falcon, you smell a a sweet scent in the air, and let's see, Maxwell, you're gonna feel a slight weight on your shoulder as you see what looks to be like an elbow come into your peripheral, and
It's fuzzy elbow, isn't it?
it is a fuzzy gray elbow. As you guys see Tofu sitting, kind of leaning up on Maxwell's shoulder, and he's got what looks to be like a pipe in his paw, and he's currently like nestling a little pipe in his mouth. As he's taking a little bit of a drag, he exhales, and you all then see the large puff of smoke kind of enter the center of the little circle you've made, and then it rises as you hear Tofu goes, "So, what are we doing here today?"
Tofu!
Tofu. We were just taking a quick little rest before we headed up to Unfortunate.
I've missed you.
I've missed you all too. And he hugs you back, Thistle, and then he stops leaning on you, Maxwell. It like takes another drag, and he goes, "It is good to see you all. What it's been about a good 4 or 5 days so far. What have you all been up to since I've been gone?"
Oh boy.
We killed a
So
bull.
much.
We can't go back to Neverwinter. At least the majority of the party can't. I can.
Oh, I see. What did you do in Neverwinter?
Lane broken a priest's kneecaps.
Oh,
No, I didn't. That was.
No,
someone
you
else.
did.
No, you indeed broke his kneecaps. It was
I indeed watched his
him who
kneecaps
killed
break.
him.
Okay, look, he fell. That was
Yes.
unrelated to what I did. Okay.
You tripped? Didn't you trip him? That was
Doesn't
like the whole
matter.
thing.
Bad
Yeah,
things
but that doesn't mean I
hurt.
broke the kneecaps.
interesting.
Bad things
Kneecap
happen
broken
Uh,
on priest.
it
Listen, I feel like we're
Flesh.
skipping over the fact that he died for completely
Oh.
unrelated reasons.
And you killed him
Mm.
too, eh?
No, I didn't kill him.
What did he do?
Yep.
Did he try to touch your nephew or something?
Oh,
Oh, Tofu.
Well, you said he was a priest, no?
oh,
Aha!
Oh,
not that kind of priest.
Oh,
No, I got
like-
the joke.
I see.
Long
no, I'm pretty sure
story
Prim
short,
killed the priest.
I'm pretty sure he was. I'm pretty sure he was.
long story
Interesting.
short, I had joined in
Um,
Temple Salune for a moonfire ritual, but as I am who I am, shit did not go well, and essentially Lane got excommunicated from.
So you took the vessel of Shah to a temple of Salune, eh? Did
Well,
they?
Sloan said she was chill, so I presumed it would have been fine. But apparently, Sloan did not send that message to the rest of the priesthood, so that did not go well.
Oh, well, did you tell them that she said that it was okay?
Yeah, they didn't listen.
I mean,
They're
not
dumb.
surprised,
Me.
but it is unfortunate. Okay, so you break the priest's kneecap, and then you execute him, and then what happened?
And then
Oh,
we
no, I
had
didn't
to run.
execute him. Prim executed him. Yeah, that did.
We
happen.
had run from Neverwinter. We got stopped at the gates, and I had made it dark and let everyone out.
Uh-huh. Did you give them
Yeah.
your names?
Unfortunately.
It's not the same thing.
You did too.
I can go back though.
Well, shit. I was going to say, if they only knew your face, you could go in disguise, no face, no case. But they
Right.
know your face and name, so that's.
Oh
tricky.
wait, no. Okay. You said Prim is here, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if I can buy that mask off of her, because that was cool.
Interesting. I mean, she'll
I
probably
need to
just
go
give it to
find
you.
her later.
But
Well, it seems expensive. I don't want to just steal it.
you're not
That'd be-
wrong.
that'd be
That's
mean.
that's fair. Tofu will then say, "Alright, so you killed the leader of Bloodbreaker, you say, eh? What was up with that?"
Ah, yes.
That was so cool.
Gruk, eh? Huh.
Yeah.
His surname was Bloodbreaker as well.
Ah,
There were a bunch of wormlings, and there were green wormlings, and whew,
Which we did get a
wormlings.
letter from him before that implied he was the leader. So I think he is the leader.
No, you're correct. That is the chieftain of the Bloodbreakers, but I'm kind of surprised he was found. And with wormlings. That's weird.
He killed one of his orcs.
Oh,
Have you seen that? Do you know anything about that?
I mean, I assume that was normal for the Bloodbreakers. Don't seem to be that
They are
self-preservation.
called the
you know,
Bloodbreakers.
bow.
it's common that generals will kill off weak soldiers in battle if the morale is dropping. It's kind of like scare tactic, like if you don't kill the enemy, I kill you. It'd be worse than if they kill you.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would increase morale though.
It would
feel like
increase
it's very-
I mean, we're not orcs. We don't think.
Right. As somebody who's not a bloodbreaker and doesn't hurt their allies, I could not tell you.
They think with their
Get a
accent.
side eye, Mortia.
What's that?
Yeah, we haven't talked about that yet. What?
What does that mean?
I didn't say anything. I just looked at her.
Yeah, that part was out of character from me.
Alright, so I learned something about Inverna.
Oh, thank God.
I,
Perfect timing.
I think he's working with a dragon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, can we? Clear that?
Yeah.
We have a letter. Can I show him the letter? That's from him.
That's from Inverna?
And
Yeah.
see if it matches his intel.
Oh, right. I forgot about that letter.
We just got
He's not like a double. He's like a triple legion. He's like fucking Metal Gear Solid level boy.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, alright. Oh. Ah, okay, alright. Okay, alright. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, it is close in line to my observations and some of the reports I've gotten back from the Eastern lands. I mean, short and simple, he's working with the dragon and the Bloodbreakers.
Mhm.
Well, I'm pretty sure the Bloodbreakers possibly, maybe no more. I could be wrong.
Well,
May have more.
it seems like there is they're trying to find power of some sort. So some of the reports I got about Nirvana, it talks about he is a bit shady. We know Shar is a trickster, so she's very deceitful upon enemies and compatriots. And it seems like Inverna has also employed these tactics. As years ago, he's been known to attack temples, and some areas around Neverwinters was attacked by some Sharites some time ago. But it seems like everybody that Inverna works with ends up dead. There's about 3 members of the Thieves Guild that were working with him upon what was supposed to be a simple breaking and entering turned into a manslaughter with 16 dead. Inverna was the only one to walk away. Oh, and another note.
Can we kill him yet?
He pulls out a little notebook and flips through it. Ah, yes. It seems like the ones that we dedicated to be killed by him are kind of shriveled up. Like they've been sucked empty.
What has?
The bodies.
Oh, the bodies.
Out of the 16 dead, 7 of them were like a ghost had come and sucked the essence out of them.
Like, in what way? Are we talking about energetically, magically, or like literally? Or all of the above?
And he shrugs. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I don't know how they died.
Did they look like scary raisins?
I mean, they look like empty bodies. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know what a raisin is.
Was it a vampire?
No, no teeth marks. Just a big old burn mark
Oh,
on their
thank
chest.
God.
A
Can we-
burn mark
Burn
in their
mark?
chest?
Yes,
Oh, pretty cool.
like a small little crater that, like a round object, like a ball, was pressed upon their chest and it burned into it. It's like about a good 2 or 3 inches deep into their chests.
Can I make a little? Like,
Trial.
yeah.
So you know what we just learned about those stones?
Yep. Yep. I
Okay.
think they. So I was gonna draw like the general shape of the gem and be like, hey. Oh wait, no, we have some of them still.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out the gems and say, are they this shape?
No, not quite. The crystals you're holding have a much more randomized shape. So it is very much just like a small little chunk of crystal. Whereas the burn marks that he's trying to describe are just like perfect rounded circles.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, these are unrefined, aren't they?
And he looks at the gems and he's like, I don't know. I also learned that Inverna has been around a bit longer than I expected. He did some business in Waterdeep and had to kill off a couple of members of the mercenaries guild there, and may or may not have a bounty upon his head.
Guys, I think we have to do something about Inverna.
All the people.
Yes.
in Verna?
Can we execute him? Can we?
We need
kill him?
information out of him as well.
Yeah. We need to talk about that.
He knows where the well is.
He knows
go
where the
first,
well
I
is.
Knowledge.
guess.
So we can plan on killing him. We just need a plan on how to talk to him.
We need to make a
Well, we
plan
have the zone
before
of
we
truth.
go on part.
Tofu, you're smart. What do you suggest?
It depends on what you want to do next. I would probably say, if you want to deal with Inverna, try to contact them however you know how to. I don't really know, to be honest. And then probably, I don't know, just like ambush him and then just kill him, you know?
Okay, but how to go
I vote
about
for
the
that plan.
information?
A zone of truth. Let's just zone of truth him.
With what?
Yeshua has it.
Oh,
You
right,
sure?
but he can still dance around the answers, can't he?
Oh, he can refuse to answer the
but
question.
then
He
we
just
can
cannot tell a
murder
lie.
his ass.
So, you know, he could just sit there silently.
Which is just as good as being guilty.
That is
Right,
true.
Look,
but
I am against torture, but
No one said torture?
Well, you've got to think about
But-
how to get the information, and like you said,
I'll
no
make an
torture.
exception.
If you're going to try to get information, I mean, my guess would probably just to be. Oh, I don't know. That's tough.
hey Tofu, when you were traveling, did you end up like finding your bag? No, wait, no, it's in the dragon's stomach,
In the
isn't it?
dragon.
Yep. That would be.
Or
I
the
will get
dragon.
it back for you.
I mean, That would be great, but you'd have to, go kill the dragon to do that.
I'm
Um,
feeling confident.
I think that needs to be on the list because the key is in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
is
I
true.
mean, whatever we're talking about help now, I assume the dragon is going to
Wait, crazy, like, question. Does anybody know how often a dragon goes to the bathroom?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think by the time we find the key and its shit, it'd be too late.
Tofu, was
Really?
it in its mouth or did it swallow?
It's swallowed.
Swallowed? Okay.
Does that mean no one can find the well? Is there only one key?
Um, I assume that is what I'm going to assume. I don't know if there's any other entrances, and I don't know if there's really, like I don't even know what if it's a door you're opening or if it's like some complicated 12-step puzzle that you're just starting.
Honestly, if there's only one key, we might be safe, actually.
Well, I mean, we also are talking about a dragon. You think that
Yeah, we
they
should-
would feel something and that they would purposely, take it out?
Oh, yeah, he could have thrown
Maybe.
the. Okay,
Yeah.
well, we should go kill the dragon
be.
regardless.
We could be talking about something that's, as they said, turns on the ocean. Stop out the is.
Yeah.
Tuffy, would you like to join with us up to Mount Hunt? It'd be nice to have you traveling with us again.
To fight a dragon, eh?
Or
Fiona might be there when we fight the dragon.
Yeah.
Ooh, I get to see her in a fiery passion at full capacity. You know what? Sign me up for it. I come.
yay!
In the top left corner of everyone's screens, you see Tofu has joined the party.
Hell yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
I forgot how the little jingle went.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember.
Neither can I.
All
think
right.
that's it.
Let's see. From there, Tofu's gonna tell you that he didn't get any other information about Inverna. No idea where this man sleeps at night, if he even sleeps at all. They don't know if he has a base of operations. This man is just a shadow on the world.
Hey, how is Yimik doing?
Oh, he's doing great, doing great. He just had the baby about a couple of months ago.
Really?
Yes, he's starting up a nice little, he calls it a deli. It's got a thin sliced meat and cheese upon bread.
Huh.
Ooh,
That actually
so
sounds really good.
Sounds divine.
Him and his brothers, well, not literal brothers, but he calls his band of goblin friends brothers. They're running it and they're calling it, what was it? Crust Easy. He said
Prestige?
yes, it's going to be a, what did he call it? A toasted sub shop.
Did
That
he use sub
sounds
because he's
wonderful.
like around water a lot?
To be honest, I don't know.
I think it means he's a bottom.
What does that mean? Oh my
Just
don't-
looking around. What does that mean?
I couldn't stay in fucking
What
character
is a
for that.
bottom? What is bottom?
Are you talking
That's,
about like the bottom of a barrel?
you're a monk. You wouldn't know, right?
What is that supposed to mean?
Just
I
just
don't know.
don't.
Man,
I
I've seen
think
more
some
treacherous
monks
things as a
around.
child than you have as an adult. Okay, don't get ahead of yourself there, buddy.
Well, actually, technically speaking, I am still, I think, a child. It's weird. It's complicated. Elf culture is weird.
How old
I'm
are
only
you?
68.
Oh my goodness.
You is baby.
Most definitely.
Getting babied.
If you think about it, I'm technically 500 years old.
I'm technically 26 in Fae years. So, a
How
lot.
many in human years?
You
It's
could
like
calculate
300
it.
or some shit.
Mm-mm.
I think technically I'm
Fucking
68
hell,
in human years and like 20 in elf years.
I don't remember any Mortia like an official age. She's like in her like
Like 19 or something.
I don't remember. It's in my bio. My bio says 30.
Alright. Hell yeah.
I'm a youngling.
Yep. A young ass elf. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Who could have guessed?
I don't know. Maybe the trauma was telling me.
Yeah.
most
Yeah.
most elves are not traumatized by killing, and this bitch is like
Yeah, I was gonna say.
3 weeks into her first adventure as an adult, and she's already killing people traumatically.
I was gonna say, I feel like any of my actions could do that.
It's okay. Give it 50
Look,
years,
it's like that.
and you'll be all right.
In order to be in this line of business, you have to be crazy. All right, just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. But if you're
Oh,
crazy,
Crazy.
was.
but if you're crazy,
That's a reference.
if you're crazy, you're not considered crazy in this line of business, because the only kind of people that would mentally be able to handle it is crazy people.
I see the vision.
It's crazy. Okay. Tofu says that he'll
Question
join you
for the
guys all,
crew.
and then he's gonna ask you guys, well, what's next?
Do we want to tell Esmeralda that we saw her brother in Neverwinter? Because I'm sure she knows he's there, but we like mentioned and let him know that she was here and all that stuff, and I don't think he knew. So should we give her a heads up or just kind of let it play out?
I think it's let it play out. We told him, hey, they're not in Fatal anymore. They're in Axel, and kind of told him where it was.
Yeah, he has a
He's
messenger
gonna do
already
right.
on the way.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember that.
Is there any more business that needs to be? I think we're ready to.
I need to grab that mask.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that mask.
Yeah. The mask of the one that disguises you. I forgot what it was called.
I'm pretty sure it's disguise face, but I could be wrong. Oh, disguise self.
Is it just called Mask of Disguise Self? I
Yeah.
thought we've had a.
Because the spell is disguise self. And most of the naming conventions for D&D is just like straight
Oh my god!
and simple.
I just learned that if you double click your profile, your little character sheet, it shrinks it.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Is it transparent? I didn't know that. That makes it so much easier. Sorry.
Alright, well, it's gonna say it's a hat of disguise. It's not a hat. There you go. Now I will say you can't wear your hat while you're wearing the mask. One or the other, buggo. But whenever you disguise yourself, it'll be like like it'll conform to your face and so on. So you
Wait,
won't
it says I have
recognize.
both. Am I only supposed to have one?
What do you wait, huh? You have both?
It says I have hat and Mask of Disguise.
Okay, I don't know why you have both. It's fine. I got
You
it.
put them in there.
It's fine. I got it. It's fine. I got it. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Stop fucking it up. I'm gonna ban you from your character sheet privileges.
I did not do anything.
You did it all. No, I'm just kidding. Prim's gonna tell you.
before-
Hold on. Prim's gonna tell you that so far the people were nice and have been making her feel welcome, and she is gonna need some time to kind of process everything that has happened and take into consideration, she just kind of had a time skip. And she's going to need some time to rethink her choices because she doesn't know if their old life is waiting in Neverwinter anymore, especially after hearing that you guys are kicked out and after, she executed one of the shitty priests. So she's going to take a break. She's like, I'm not going to adventure for a minute. I'm going to hang out around here and probably just get into some gardening or some food, baking or something like that to kind of keep myself off edge.
Look, I know a lot's happened, but I'm gonna go kill a dragon, and once I'm done, we get to chill.
And she looks at you and goes, yeah, but you're a hero now. The heroes don't get a break.
Yes, I do.
And then she puts
What the
her...
fuck you mean? I'm gonna kill a dragon and retire. You think I'm gonna keep doing this shit?
puts her hands on your shoulders and goes, look, if I find out you took a vacation and that's why we're dying, I'm gonna be pissed. But take your breaks when you need them.
If something comes up that is more severe than a dragon, alright, I will come out of retirement. But I really doubt that would happen in such a short period of time.
When we have kids, you have to make sure that the only time you're going to go out and be a hero again is if we absolutely need it. I don't want you running around at 55
Okay.
and tripping and, making my kid and I worried because you're out here taking a 3-week vacation to go slay a fucking cult.
Look, I'm really sorry, but you're a bit young for me.
I'm literally older than you. I was literally your teacher.
Wait. Yeah, but I'm 68.
Okay?
So...
I'm like 74. Get over it. Look, man.
You're older than you look.
She's just gonna smack you. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna go hang out with Esmeralda. She's got some cool furnaces going on. Maybe I'll pick up some tinkering, and she's just gonna storm off.
I'm sorry.
Bro, that sounds like a skill issue.
Oh my god.
Fuck this guy, man. Table flip. Did you hear what that motherfucker said? You look old for your age.
I think
No,
I
I said
finally
the opposite.
figured out how old Thistle would be technically from human age to at least an elf age. She would be 195.
You're a fairy, it's different.
Damn.
Right, but I can't find any fucking calculates then.
Simple. Just how much time passes in the real world, or like what's the Fey world to real world time conversion? Okay. So yeah, what are you guys gonna do? Forgot.
We wanted to find Adabra before we left.
Adabra.
Adabra.
Yeah.
Abracadabra.
You find her and she's kind of like in her own little shack. She's got a little hammock between two trees, and she's got a little end table, or like a dinner-sized table, with a bunch of like alchemical reagents all over it. Excuse me. And she's got some of her personal belongings around, as well as what looks to be like a little, dare I say, like a red panda or whatever, walking around, moving some things around, and kind of like getting reagents and so on for her. And she seems to be in the middle of mixing a potion as you guys are coming up, and so you can see this small little cauldron. It's probably about 3 feet tall, 4.5 feet wide, and it's just kind of slowly simmering and bubbling as she's reading a book. throwing in some ingredients and whispering to yourself. She sees you all and goes, "Ah, it's you lot. I haven't seen you all in forever. I thought I was finally rid of you. Well, what can I do for you?"
Come on, you love us.
Yeah, love, love, love. It's been, what, 2 weeks since you all saved me? You haven't even came to say hi with a single time since then.
We've been busy.
Yeah, busy.
Killed the orc.
Alright, so, you make time for the things that you want. You want to make no time for the old lady Adabra? I see how it is.
Hey,
We're
look,
making
Yeah.
time now.
we're trying. I do have a couple of questions for you, though, because I know you are a very smart woman, and I need a little bit of help with some unfinished potions, learning.
Alright, what kind of question you got for me then?
Okay, so I'm going to hand her the 3 unfinished potions from the orc first.
Okay, she's gonna grab him, she's gonna look at him, she goes, what the hell are these things?
We got them off of a more druidic orc. We also found voodoo dolls and soul stones along with these. I don't know what these are exactly, and I need help figuring this out.
Maxwell has recipes that are in Orcish.
Interesting. Okay. And she takes the recipe and the 3 potions and she puts them on the table. She reads through some of the papers and she goes, okay. I see. Alright, well, it's only one way to find out. And she uncorks one of the bottles, and as she does so, this gray trail of smoke and steam kind of wafts out of it for a second before dissipating. And she puts it out like arm's length so she doesn't breathe it, and then she sniffs it, gets a little waft of air, and she goes, maybe this will do the trick. She grabs a couple of random regions off the table and she sprinkles them in, puts the cork back on and shakes it up. You see that it turns into like a beautiful glistening gold, and she like throws it off into the distance, and you guys see that the glass breaks in a field, and then this small tiny, dare I say, like blue flame kind of like pops, and you guys hear like a little firecracker, just like a quick snap of an explosion, and it doesn't really affect much. And the area affects maybe like 4 or 5 feet, but after it does so, you guys hear like a vroom, and then you see after the little explosion, a tiny like nuclear cloud, like a mushroom cloud, only rises a couple feet. And then after it like reaches its peak and begins to dissipate, you guys feel a huge wave of energy that blows some miscellaneous things off of her table, kind of moves some of the table itself, and sends a large shockwave like over the entire area. And it kind of quietens down for a second. Excuse me. The busyness of the encampment kind of lowers for a moment before you see like a guard walk by and go, "It's just Adabra messing with potions again. No needs to be worried." And then he walks away, and Adabra goes, "Well, I didn't know it was that potent, but well, that's a good sign. I'm not sure what the potions do, but I could test them for you and find out."
Well, they seem to explode.
"Well, they're all different colors, silly. And I don't know about you, but it's not exact magic or science to doing potions. One wrong ingredient mixed with the wrong thing can cause deadly effects."
I
You
would
do this for a
love
living?
if you could figure this out. I feel like that would be very helpful.
Of
Yeah.
course I do this for a living. It's a good time. You ain't get to see explosions very often.
We did see that one of them was something about getting closer to death, so please be careful. Don't die.
Well, you only live one time.
Despite what you said, we do care about you.
Such a strong word, but I appreciate it.
Okay, we think about you on occasion. Is that better?
Liar. If you really meant it, you would have sent me a word, or you would have come say hello sometime.
That's true.
We're sorry. We've been really busy.
I'm not.
Mhm.
We need to make more time for you.
Yeah, you better make sure my windmill's in condition too when I get back to
I'll
town.
be, I didn't think you cared so much. You seemed pretty pissed the last time we came over.
And she looks at you and she kind of like furrows her brow and she goes, "Got any more business for me? You taking up my damn time."
Yes, we do actually. I would like to know if you
That's
have a specific recipe for either a greater potion of healing or a superior.
Well, I got some superiors on hand that I could sell you. I don't have the recipe anymore for it though. It's kind of off of a memory.
What
But
about haste potions?
haste potions. Now that's mighty interesting. I haven't made one of those in a couple of years. If you could get the regions for me, I could probably make a couple. Now that being said, you'll have to go to the Star Meadow Hills for that one, and let's just say there's something hiding there that keeps the visitors away.
Weren't we
What do you mean by
heading
hiding?
The hills have eyes.
Oh,
No, they don't. They're hills.
Oh.
Oh, you'll find out one day, Lane. Don't you worry.
Do you mean like hill giants?
Nope.
Then what do you mean?
okay. Anyway, do you Can I watch you make a superior potion of healing?
No, I don't have any of the regions right now.
Do we have any left
Haven't
over, or
you
did we
made
use
them?
them all?
I do have uncommon regions, but I think those are probably going to be for greater potions.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna tell you that if you guys want to go get the regions on your own time, you could. It's just very risky. So, make it a side quest. But she tells you that the 2 of the 3 regions that she needs grows in the Star Meadow Hills, no specific area, just kind of all over the area, because the area is it's got a weird ecosystem going on where the prey are only safe because there are so many apex predators fighting that sometimes prey get away with just being out in the open because whoever's hunting it is currently in the midst of a territorial dispute.
Oh,
And it is not an uncommon thing. There's a reason why nobody goes to the Star Meadow Hills.
what kind of regions and things does she need? Because I have 5 unique regions.
She needs
Why are they
unique
called the Star Metal Hills? Do the metals really come from the stars?
1 second, Mortia. The unique regions that she needs are not the ones that you have, but she needs 3 unique regions. They're called the Star Meadow Hills because the legend is that the hills there are not normal. Apparently, if you go there, you can see asteroid storms. Storm? Like an asteroid shower coming towards the hill. And then the reports are that right before impact, you'll pass out and you'll wake up in the morning. And when you look around, you'll be fine, but your entire body will be aching and you'll have like a burning sensation for a little while. But the legend is that the hills themselves are these meteors that came to the earth and crashed, but could not create enough of a destructive force that they eventually became their own mounds and kind of blended in with the planet itself.
I kind of want to go.
Interesting. I want to, but also I want to deal with the mountain
No.
first because I feel like we're just it's important.
So, if you want some superiors, she can sell you 3 of them for. Because it's youth thistle, she'll give them. She'll give them to you for 75 25 each.
Mm. How are we looking on healing potions?
I have 2 greater, 2 normal.
I still have all the ones you gave me.
Okay.
Let's see. I have 4 regular potions of healing.
Okay.
Let's see, what do I have? I have 4 potions of superior healing. Is that right?
Yeah, you kind of been stocking up on superior healing potions, I'm not gonna lie, which is great.
I'm surprised I still have 4.
Me too.
I guess the one time I did get the chance to use one, I wasn't able to because I got
Yeah.
murdered. Or not murdered, unconscious.
Okay, so Maxwell, the ones that you have, are they regular healing potions or are they greater?
They're regulars.
Okay, yeah. So she said 75 for all 3 of them?
Yeah. Bobby.
Where's my calculator? My calculator. So 581.
Okay. Maxwell, I'm giving one of these to you. Mortia, what kind of healing potions do you have again? Just the regular ones?
4 regulars.
Okay, and then I'm gonna give one of those to you.
Who's you?
Is it a
Right, yeah.
regular or
Superior.
uh,
Oh, she on no superior healing.
Hey, a Dabra.
It's
What's
Dabra.
a Dabra? What's one of your favorite pastimes?
One of my favorite pastimes. I like to take frogs and snakes, and I'll inflate them and see which one hits the ground faster.
That's kind of goofy. I kind of like that.
But I do it over
that's
water,
interesting.
so they don't die.
Mm.
I don't think we've been introduced. Hello.
Oh, hello there, wicked little darling. I'm a Dabra. I make all of the potions and beautiful concoctions that Vandalin so merrily needs. I also may or may not have had my windmill saved by this lot.
Oh, well, that's nice. I think we get to see more of each other. It seems very interesting.
Yeah, you as well, but hopefully not too much. I do like my own time.
That's with your fair man.
Now, is there anything I can do for you all?
I think I'm good.
Alrighty. If you need me, just, come find me.
Of course, we'll try and stop in a little bit more often.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, now we have to.
Alright, group.
You did it to yourself.
What would you guys like to do?
Did you say there were people who had who were selling weapons in the top? Like in the front, sorry.
Yeah, but it's nothing better than what you have.
I just need some more arrows.
How many you want?
Uh, like 40.
15 gold.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Where was the last place that we talked to in Verna?
Fandolin.
It was in Fandolin, center of town. I got turned into this.
Mm-hmm. And Mortia got sharified.
Okay, how are we gonna go about finding this guy?
Well, he was seen in Neverwinter as well, so he's all over the place.
I have a feeling he's gonna find us. Cause like if he's working with the dragon, he's probably gonna be up where the dragon is up the mountain.
Have Martia, have you heard from you know who yet?
Uh, other than my sleep.
Okay.
What do you mean by other in your sleep? What's going on in your sleep?
Just odd dreams. It's normal. Hard to explain.
Hmm.
Because I'm just wonder like he supposedly talks to her. I'm not suggesting we use a god as a message delivery system,
Well, why can't we?
but
I mean,
I think it's
I could try it. I don't think I've actually tried to contact one, but I don't really know if I need. It's weird.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last part.
It's just it's weird. Just that I've never contacted them, but they obviously know exactly where I am. Them, I thought it's hard to say. It seems someone who's more into the religion.
I mean, we could try it, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah.
If I do, I would prefer if we did it outside of this though. If something
Yeah.
happens, I
I think
don't
no
want
matter
to.
what, we should leave. Because the longer we're here, we're probably bringing more attention.
Yeah.
did we want to go find Inverna?
Yeah. I think we're trying to just get out of the way. Maybe like over here and we can stop if we really want to
Yeah.
use talk to gods route.
We can just come up with a
Yeah,
plan once we're away.
I come up with a plan if we're either going to try and find a Verna or if we go up to the mountain.
Yeah, I just don't know that. I don't know if he'll be with the dragon. I don't know that he won't be with the dragon. He's playing all sides. He
I
might be
have a
pretending to
feeling
play
he
all
will be.
sides.
I am definitely in camp go to the mountain, but obviously I'm not the sole leader of the ship in this matter.
I'm just a little bit spooked about Mount Houghton now because it starts to get a lot more volatile the higher up you go.
Real question
I
is,
mean, I assume it's gonna get more volatile the longer we stay away, just because of the plan, whatever the plan is.
well, if
We
we do
assume it's the
intend on
dragon.
finding Inverna, and Inverna's working with the dragon, then I would imagine if we will he know if we kill the dragon?
Hmm.
We could set a
I
trap.
don't. Yeah. Well, he was saying that he wasn't gonna give us information on the well until we killed the dragon and Mortia did whatever Shar wanted her to do.
Yeah, but he's also working with the dragon.
Right.
Hmm.
Which is why I'm like, well, he'll know. I just don't know how.
And as long as we have Mortia with us and the Shar affiliation, I think Inverna is uh, a permanent fixture. So we'll find Inverna, or Inverna will find us,
Yeah.
So
no
we
matter
could
what.
just start heading up if you guys
Hmm.
really want to.
We don't have any leads on where we would find Inverna from here.
I I think we head up to kind of where the trail splits and kind of a decision. No matter what we decide, we do have to at least head up. And if we want to do any like god calling, it may be better to do it away.
All right, so we heading out of Axholm.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'd say so.
Okay. You guys spending about another hour and a half going back through Phandalin, going down the Tribord Trail. You guys want to stop here before going, or?
I have nothing to stop for, but if the group needs something.
I just don't know if we should or shouldn't try the whole god calling thing.
Never worked. Last time we relied on God communication, a priest got her ankles broken.
Okay, no, that wasn't God communication. That was something else going on there.
Said Selune said it would be chill to bring the vessel of Shar to the temple, right?
No, she said the vessel was chill. She did not say anything about bringing it to the temple.
So why did we bring it to the temple?
Because I
I
presumed that Saloon would have been like, "Hey, priests, we chill now," you know.
I can hear you. You don't have to call me in here.
Wait, I'm banned out of Neverwinter for that?
All right. We're gonna continue on. Where are we going?
Uh, I say we should try and head up to the mountain. What do you guys? Should we look for Verna or help? I don't I don't know
Go
the
look
general.
north.
I don't know where we would even start to look for Inverna,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
except for Neverwinter.
Just, yeah.
so. Let's see. To get to the mountain, that's about 16 miles. So that'd be a couple hours.
The measurements is not accurate, by the way, because
Uh,
each tile is 5 miles.
Yeah, 12 squares. Yeah, no, that
10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11, 12.
It's about 80 miles.
Jesus.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Is that cut in half?
No, that's how many miles it is away. You guys can travel a normal pace. What was it, 30 miles a day? Yeah, because 8. That being said, you could get 60 miles in a day, and then you would have to rest and then travel the last 20 miles. But you'd cover a lot of distance.
Yeah. I'd say
Does this river have a name?
No, just
Okay.
the Neverwinter Wood River, I assume is what would be called. Or the Neverwinter River. So, what kind
Yeah.
of route are we looking at, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of skittish of being out in open plains this close to Neverwinter when we're crossing the river. I don't want to get spotted by some nonsense.
I mean, as long as we're not like going to Neverwinter, I think we're fine. I just say we circle around west, up north. I don't think we want to travel through the woods. It'll be a bit tiring, you know.
I mean, we can cross, like, right here, if need
Yeah.
be.
Pretty
Yeah.
straightforward.
Just rip straight through. Is that what we're thinking?
I'm for going straight there.
Yeah.
Woods don't scare me. I ain't scared of no ghost.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to going straight. I just figure we would go around. It's a two for straight, two for straight.
Okay. So, you guys are gonna get there, and the path. I mean, this pass is just less distance. It will take all day, but you guys will get to the base of Mount Hope now. Excuse me. All right. So you guys travel through Neverwinter Wood, and as you guys have spent a couple of days in Neverwinter, you kind of got an idea as to where you're at now. With Bryle and Thistle's help, you guys managed to get through fairly unscathed. You do have a couple moments where you come across some wildlife, but some of it, or most of it's prey animals, and usually bolts as soon as they see you, or you guys get within sight of them, they're gone. You have come across the occasional predator, but the amount of you that there are usually dissuades them very quickly. And so, like, maybe an owlbear's traveled across the path, and you guys are, you get weapons ready, and you arm yourself, and it kind of sizes you all up, and then just continues walking away, and you see its cubs, like, follow it, or, excuse me. You guys do manage a unicorn sighting. It is about, like, 150 feet away, but it is within sight, and you guys do see the beautiful, majestic, all white horse with like a dare I say, like, prismatic sheen colored horn that like glistens in the sunlight. It too then like teleports away. Making your way across the river, it's fairly tame, this section, and you guys do manage to like stop and catch a couple fish before heading up, and as you make your way north, getting closer to this river, you notice the water is much colder here. It was a chilly day, but as you travel closer to this mountain, you realize that the temperature hasn't changed with the passing day. It has just kind of stayed the same, and as you get like 500 feet away from the mountain, like you know the what is considered the base of the mountain itself, it is significantly colder. It's about 35 degrees right about now. So there's a little bit of ice some places. There's some snow, but there's still some areas that are relatively muddy and gross and wet. And so you guys find a nice little area with a bunch of gravel underneath, and maybe like a little cutout in a rock or something of that nature, and make camp for the night. As you are now at the base of Mount Hotenel. That will make you guys take your long rest, which is fine because you two can attune to your weapons, or your rings, and Max, you can attune to your shield.
Oh, nice.
At this point, everybody's wearing warm leather gear, or warm weather gear, and while Tofu doesn't need to because of all of his fur. You do see that he does put on a like a nice dare I say like aviator style or like bomber style jacket, but it's got some fur in lining, so it's wind resistant and mostly cold resistant on the outside, but it's tough and durable, and then it keeps him nice and warm on the inside. He puts on these like small little fur bindings or whatever, pretty much like slippers on his paws, so he doesn't get his peats too cold. And yeah, as you guys make finish camp the next day, the temp is still hovering about 30 degrees. As you wake up, you guys can see your breath on the air. And the fire for breakfast is nice and cozy and brings back a little bit more energy to you guys, as you, having slept pretty much on rock, it is a rather stiff night that you guys had, compared to some of the other places you've slept recently. And getting ready for the next day, you guys get ready to set out about 8 o'clock, and you notice one thing, there doesn't seem to be a clear path at this area of the mountain. It all just, it's like 200 feet of slight incline, and then it goes straight rock wall up like 500 feet. At this point, though, you will see what looks to be, you are at the tallest mountain of this range, and it might be hard to tell, but there's this mountain, which you guys are near, which is the largest. There's the smallest of the two, or the three, and then there's the second largest in the back.
Oh, okay. Now that I look at it, yeah, we're at the biggest part of it.
Let's see. Ooh, but I can give you some more details. As the day is, as the day is starting, you notice that it is gray today. It's a little overcast. In this part of the Neverwinter Woods, and you can tell that it snows a lot around the mountains as you look up, and there's no visible sign whatsoever within the what you could assume is to be the general, like wherever you look up in the sky, it's overcast, but you know that as you're traveling up there, that it seems to be only centered around this general area. Like, you know that yesterday it wasn't overcast.
So that it seems like the weather's settled in an area here.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if anyone's home.
Okay. The Tofu's just gonna ask, alright, we made it to the mountain. Where should we start?
Let's see. You said it's like pretty much like a straight up, like a straight vertical after a couple of feet.
Yeah.
I can't fly or anything. We might need to try and hike around to see if there's a trail, like a well-walked trail, because obviously the orcs probably got around here somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they have like a hiking area or something already pre-established with some ropes and hooks and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
Wild.
wise to walk around the mountains, find a area that's better for climbing at the very least.
Huh?
What did you say?
Oh, it may be better if you're just walking around the mountain to at least try and find a better area to climb. And any of us go for this straight wall.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on board for that. Just see if there's a lower peak of the mountain or a lower wall of the mountain, maybe something with a bit of an angle for us to get a purchase on.
While the others were sleeping, could I make some more healing potions?
Good lord.
Yeah.
I'll help her.
Roll me survival.
I'll go in with her and get stuff.
22!
Massive. Massive.
Alright, so I got 15 common regions, 10 uncommon regions, and 5 unique regions.
You don't know what the unique you do. You make one. Where's I'm gonna say you make give me all of your uncommon and common, and I'm gonna give you 10 greater healing potions for all of them, except for the unique materials.
We're potioned up.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure I didn't the 9 off of my greater potion.
Okay.
Anyway, we're back up to 10, so I would like to divvy that up. What does Yeshua and Tofu have in terms of healing potions?
Yeah, Yeshua does not need it.
What about Tofu?
He does not need it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You gotta remember, Tofu's still stronger than you guys. He's higher level. He ain't dying anytime soon.
What? I take that personally.
Oh well. I feel like Maxwell, you probably the only one who could last long enough. But I don't know, because Tofu could paralyze you, disarm you, trip you, throw you.
Disarms me, I'll use my legs.
He could trip you. He could break your
Fascinating.
legs.
Okay, I'm going to give everyone 2 potions of greater healing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone.
Even me. Oh my god.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Alright, where are you guys going?
Alright, let me put this in my inventory real quick. Boop. I say we walk around. I mean, we're already here at the bottom. We may as well walk around the underside of the mountain first.
Mhm.
Yeah, walk around at the base of it, try and find a better place to climb up.
Or if there is an already pre-established climb by our orc friends.
Yeah.
You make your
Do
way
we
north.
do we know anything about the crags already? Like, is that something that we know we need to avoid?
About the what?
The crags up on the top.
You have no idea.
Okay.
As you make your way north around the mountain, you do see that the stream that is coming, well, that runs to the mountain is actually flowing like from underneath the mountain, and it's a relatively like small stream cutting through the land, but as you guys kind of inspected it more, it's only like maybe 6 feet wide. So like most of you can jump over it without really having any struggle. Unfortunately, there's no bridge, but it's not an issue. But when you look at it, you could tell that it's pushing out with such force that just simply putting your hand in it, it takes some resistance on your end for your hand to not be pushed back. And then it obviously widens as it comes out. And you guys keep wrapping around the mountain, and you get to a point where it kind of creates a small little valley between these two mountains. Excuse me. And as you're keeping your eye out, you notice something to your north, as you guys have kind of eyed out most of the eastern face of this mountain to your west. And about a couple, well, obviously more than a couple, who I don't know would be like a reasonable, what's the word I'm looking for it? Distance. So I'll just, I go, okay. You guys see throughout the mountains, the second mountain is still big enough to get close to the sky, while the two bigger ones are clearly as tall as the clouds, if not taller. And this smaller one, the second one, as you guys are kind of like just keeping your eye out, looking over the landscape and such, you see off, like way off in the distance, you can see the spire, or one of the spires of this mountain, and it has an odd shape. And so you guys decide to keep walking forward to get closer and closer. And as you do, you follow the bend of this little valley area. And when you get about, I don't know, about a good like 35-minute walk farther, a good 5 miles, you guys see that at the top of the spire, it has what looks to be like some sort of box-shaped stone structure at the top of it. But you can't quite make out what it is, or and there's no obvious path to it. But it seems to just be like square shaped off in the distance. And you can tell that it's much colder around here. And you guys are going to all point it out. And Tofu's going to say, well, we should at least investigate it, eh? Excuse me. And taking a look at this mountainside, you guys do see that it doesn't look like there's any easy way up without spending more than a couple of days mountain climbing. Mountain climbing.
Give me a second.
Perfect. I'm gonna let y'all think while I use the bathroom.
Do we agree that it would be better to save my pass without a trace for once we're like actually in the mountain or on the mountain or whatever?
Yeah, if we get into
Yeah.
a sticky situation, I'm pretty sure my staff has at least one of them that I could use.
Okay. Yeah, because I've got one. I only have one.
Alright, I'm back. What's the decision? What are we doing here? Come on now. Figure it out.
Hey, how big are wormlings?
think they're normal sized creatures.
Medium-sized 5x5.
Nice.
All right, guys, come on now. Wakey, wakey.
I am actively trying to figure
What about
something
everybody else, huh? It's quiet in here.
It's real quiet. All right, yeah. You said we were gonna save our trace for when we were actually up on the mountain thingy. Let's see. No way for us to set a foot up there. Is there? If we look up, right? You said we see the box, but is there any sort of like a clearing, like does the cliff as it goes up, does it have like an obvious ledge, maybe a couple dozen feet up or anything?
No. It looks like a box precariously placed atop a spire.
And all right, so there's no purchase here. So let's see. Take a look at something real quick.
Like a stone box or like a unnatural looking box?
A stone. You can't make out like
Okay.
is it cobblestone or like slate or whatever, but it's like clearly some dark material from this distance. Not black, but like dark. It's got the same hue and so on in coloration as the mountain.
I have a question for you.
I have an answer.
Because I have been in the Feywilds and I have seen a unicorn, but I have also seen a Pegasus before.
No.
No? Okay.
Fair. Fair. Box atop of this mountain thingy. That means there's no purchase. There's nowhere for her. I was going to suggest that one of the girls or have Thistle turn into a bird and fly up, but if there's no perch or no cliff side for her to perch on and take a look, then there's no point from there either. Do you want to continue along the mountainside, guys, or you just want to try from here with the boxing?
I'm trying to see if I can turn into anything that can, like, carry people while flying.
I mean, if you can turn into anything that flies and get a vantage of what's going on up there, like, because if you turn into something that can carry someone and then you fly us up there and it turns out there's like 900 orcs with lightning javelins posed to throw shit randomly, you know, like I wouldn't put it past Drago to be like, yeah, you get absolutely atomized by 900 lightning spears.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wouldn't do that.
I think we should be wrong until we find a better way to get off.
Also, I don't know.
Go ahead.
I don't know how Ares works, but I was gonna say maybe it would be worth if Thistle's gonna be doing something with like scouting up. Someone could ride on Ares with me, and I could ride around so that we could cut that amount of time down. But I don't know how Ares actually works.
It's a horse. It works like a horse.
I know it's a horse, but I don't know if speed-wise, if that would be.
Oh, it has the same stats as a workhorse. Or, sorry, a draft horse.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, if it's spectral enough, maybe you could just ride it vertically up the wall.
Oh my god.
Like Ghost Rider.
No.
That'd be dope.
It's not Skyrim level horse traversing. It's got 40 speed.
40. Okay.
Yeah. It's got 18 strength, so it can carry a lot. It can obviously hold 2 people. With your long strider, that would make its speed 80. So 20 more miles per day than what you can currently do. And that's like with carriage and everything, so it's better. Just slightly better.
Okay, so if we're going just for the sake of time, right? If I go with Brile on the horse so we can cover more space in a quicker amount of time, and Thistle does a bird scout of what's going on up here, maybe. And if they can see anything, that way Mortia and Lane will still be here. to relay information back to them, and then Bryle and I can sort of see other sides of the mountain in a timely manner. We can get more information as quick as possible, maybe in the next hour.
I agree, but the only thing I don't like about it is that we are technically splitting the party.
I agree, but we're splitting with the intent of looking at the base of the mountain. If we get engaged at the base of the mountain, first off, rude.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry, you're the one in the wild and decided to split the party.
If we get engaged on at the foot of a
the party
mountain,
is
all right, fucking rude. First off,
I think splitting the party
secondly,
would still be like fairly well off. I mean, I don't think like any of us are like that vulnerable.
You want to find out what my pet Hydra has to say about that?
Oh my god.
and then
I'm
I
just
mean,
kidding.
we're on a horse, so we could just run away from the combat.
Yeah.
I mean, I technically can make it on.
Alright, so the idea is that Thistle's gonna go bird scout out, and then Bryo and Maxwell, you're gonna horse scout out.
Yeah, we're gonna horse scout
Yeah.
the base of the mountain further up, and then this will, if she wants, can try and scout further up the mountainside at this box thing. She doesn't have to like fly up directly to the box and touch it or anything, but get up here far enough to see if maybe there's a vantage or if there's something going on up here.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. In fact, I probably would go a little bit more than just around the box. I would try and get close. I'm not gonna touch it, but I want to like scout out the general area if I can.
No, you can't because you're dead. I'm just kidding. Okay.
I told you
So,
900 lightning spears, bro. I told you.
Oh my god.
Lane, Mortia, Yeshua, and Tofu will stay behind and set up a little camp, a little rendezvous for you guys to come back to when you're done scouting. And I'm gonna make you guys spend about an hour doing so. Maxwell and Bryle, you guys head out about here, almost to the edge of the last mountain, but you don't quite get around to be able to see around the eastern side of it. But you don't see any visible path up the mountain. No walkway, no trodden path, or any game lines or anything like that. And it has begun snowing in this area. While it was cold earlier, at this point, a little bit of rain dropped, but it quickly is turning into very soft snowflakes that some melt upon impact with the ground, some do not. And you guys do see that the valley between the middle mountain and the eastern mountain looks relatively tame. Like meaning that it's relatively flat land and there's not any trees or anything crazy like that. Yes, there is some flora, but it's not, a large brush. And it does seem to just cut straight through the mountains, and then you can see a dense forest like way off in the horizon between the mountains. Yeah, that's what you guys gain from that. Let's see. Thistle, you get about a good like 3,000 or 4,000 feet away from this block on this mountain. Because it's so high up that the air gets so thin that the bird form you're in, even though you have your warm gear on and it is helping, you can definitely tell like what the limit of it is. The air thins and you can feel the your hollow bones become extra crunchy and crispy because of the air. But you see what looks to be like an old abandoned fortress, and at this point it's iced over. So half the coloration is the reflection of what light there is or is not off of the gleaming ice on the walls, as well as the dark gray undertones of cobblestone peering through the ice. And it looks, like I said, like a square. You can tell that it's relatively the same size on one end, or on the end that you're looking at, but it quickly has variation to it, and it looks like it's connected to some other part, like one large box-like fortress with like a tiny little like walkway or something, or like tunnel to a little shed. But you don't get close enough to get any like good detail. Like you don't see entryways or windows. You don't see any light coming from it. You can see that as high as you got, you were able to see the top of the fortress, and it just looks to have like a random ice, like a small glacier here or an ice pile there, and looks to be relatively just flat. But where you would expect there to be like snow, because it is snowing at this height, you could tell that in the middle of this, this roof, it has some disturbance. There's not that much snow there. Like it's a very clear, almost like a ring in the middle that has no snow on it. And at that point, you're looking around, and then you can start to semi-suffocate. You're starting to struggle to breathe, so you come back down the mountain. And at that point, Brian and Maxwell will come back and tell the party what happened, and you'll then relay what you learned.
I was gonna say, while I was up there, could I make like an Arcana check to get a vibe or see if there was any magic that was present?
I'm gonna say not in bird form, because you can't cast spells in bird form. And so I'm gonna say, because you're not using like a what do you call it? Like a concentration spell, right? And so like if you had used detect magic beforehand, then I could give that to you, but you have no way of, as a bird, physically interacting with the world in a way to detect or conjure or produce magic.
Okay. I'm gonna add flavor because I can. Pretty much Thistle is going to, I don't want to say dive bomb down, but you can tell that she took a pretty harsh swoop down into the middle of the group, and as she's going to change back into her normal form, she's gonna spin as the bird, and as she's spinning as the bird, she's just gonna throw all of the snow that was on her onto you guys.
Oh,
Aha.
I'm gonna make a snowball and throw it at her.
I love that. That's so
Oh,
valid.
yeah. You don't get sneak attack, but roll me to see if you hit or not. I'm just kidding.
I honestly was like, can I try for sneak attack?
I hope not sneak attack.
Can I use my sharpshooter?
I mean, Thistle still has like what, 30 health?
Yeah. Imagine if she crit.
You could
Thistle with a
instantly
snowball.
kill her.
I mean, she could say non-lethal damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna
There
do
was a rock accidentally hit it with the snow, and
It's a snowball with a rock in the center.
No, you want to know what
Falls
sucks
out of the
worse?
sky.
Put ice
Okay,
in the
what
middle
do
of the
I-
snowball.
What do I roll?
Mordia, do you have
You don't need
catapult?
to. You're fine.
Okay.
You hit her with
I
an
wanted
ice snowball, but you
If
don't
I
need to
actually
roll.
hit them.
what do I have? What?
Do you have catapult?
I do not.
Oh, damn.
So Maxwell had an idea that
I have lightning bolt.
I think like that seems like maybe the best area. I don't know.
What was the plan? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say you can't climb the mountain that way. It would just take a lot longer
Okay.
because you guys don't. Excuse me. You guys don't have an inherent climbing speed. Like, yes, you can just climb most things using your speed, but that doesn't mean you have inherent climbing speed for like mountains.
Wait, what's the climbing speed for a giant wolf spider or a
You'll have to check. I don't know. Just Google it. That being said, it is like a near near up incline. I mean, you guys have seen mountain climbing. It is not as easy as just like going up a slight incline. Excuse me. Where's my water?
Ooh, this shit's fucking
So-
scary.
You could do the Python thing. I'm just gonna say that it would take a while, and there is possibility of fail. So you'd be risking it, risking a bunch of saving throws.
Did Maxwell or Brile find like trail up while they were scouting around the mountain?
No. Oh,
Or,
I
like,
will
the rest-
say,
rest of the lot?
Thistle did. She is not a clear path, but she saw. It looked like something winding. Excuse me, from the secondary house around the backside of the mountain, or to you guys, the backside of the mountain, or the opposite side. It looked to be like some sort of like ridge or some sort that kind of wrapped around the backside of the fortress, but she didn't quite get a good idea as to where it starts. I hit that shit.
I
hard.
think-
Need some water.
I think we went in the direction of what would technically be further into the mountain. I think back over towards this way, towards the back end of the mountain, quote unquote back end, is probably where that passageway or whatever it is that was up there probably starts, or at least bridges from somewhere along in this area. So we may have just accidentally walked up the wrong side.
Yeah.
You're a lot closer than you think.
Wait, currently or like
Yeah.
in my hypothesis?
Yeah,
Okay.
both literally and hypothesis. I'll say this for free: you don't want to go west.
All right.
Oh.
Well, that takes that out of the equation. All right, cool.
Not because you're gonna die or anything, but it's just the wrong way.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
could turn into a giant spider.
You
Yeah, but I don't want you to like.
can only carry one person though.
Yeah, I don't want you to slip on any ice up there, man.
Plus, you're a spider in wintry conditions. You're gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Get fucking
You-
killed.
Wow.
I'm sorry, it's just cold as fuck. And I know the mechanics and lore. I know that which you do not. Alright, what's the plan?
Yeah.
If we're close in hypothesis, then maybe it's perhaps we should have been
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah, I think back where we saw that second structure, where we saw whatever it was that was going on from that bigger one to the smaller one. I think the closer we get to the smaller side, the better.
Yeah.
So maybe we just need to go around this way.
I could also turn into an ice spider queen.
It's crazy. Ice Spider Queen is crazy.
You've never met an ice spider queen. A queen would
Valid.
have killed your ass.
I think it may be
It was like
safe
hot
for
and
people.
Alright,
Okay, what's the plan?
I mean, I've laid out my suggestions. I'm assuming we need to get over to the smaller structure, because from where we're standing, we're looking at the back, maybe question mark, of a larger structure that we can't get up to through this way. But we saw something obviously from this side. So, in theory, this side is the good side. This side is the bad side.
Okay.
That's all I got, unless somebody else has something.
That makes sense.
I have nothing to disagree with.
Okay, we're going around. We're going around that side.
All right, guys. Excuse me. As you guys are heading north through the valley here, it's snowing a bit more. In the past about hour or so, it's gotten a bit heavier. Not enough that it's obscuring your vision. I'd say after about 1,000 feet, it gets a little gray and blurry and obscured. But it's not to the point where you guys are like, okay, I gotta bust out the torch to see. And as you make your way through the mountain, you guys do see something. Yeah, across the foothills, you happen upon a large prone creature, frozen in ice.
What kind of creature is it?
It looks to be like a large creature. It's completely encased in ice that has a bit of condensation over the surface.
Is there any
Would I
fear
try and take him out?
of the creature?
Is there any what?
What does the creature look like?
Roll me a survival check.
Do we not know?
Yeah, you don't know.
I mean, ice isn't always crystal clear. There's a lot of times where it's cloudy and shit.
There we go.
It seems to be like a large hulking giant creature. You can see that the pose that it's in is he seems to have its hands in front of its face, but you can tell that it has some tribal gear on. It's got like a leather loincloth going on, some roughly wrapped leather around the wrists and the feet. You can see that there's what looks to be like a large stick is isn't a good word for it, but it doesn't do it justice. I'd say like a tree trunk, like a small tree trunk, about 10 feet. Yeah, about 10 feet, with a bunch of little spikes of metal sticking out the end of it. And you guys can also see what looks to be like a large haversack encased in the ice. Whatever this creature is, it is definitely dead.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you two do not know what it is.
I'm glad it's dead, I guess.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Tofu's gonna take a look at it and go, It is an ogre. Yeah. Interesting.
You have ogres out on this side?
Mm-hmm. You can roll a medicine check to see how long it's been dead if you'd like.
I wasn't really worried about how long it was dead for.
I was just letting you know.
Okay.
Jerk.
But
It died within the last 24 hours.
oh, that's kind of fresh. Does this ice give off a magical vibe?
So upon a closer inspection of the ogre encased in ice, it's moving wiping the condensation away. You can see it's still relatively clear ice. There's not that much of a blue tint to it. Think like more like a crystal effect to it, I suppose. And you can tell that however this thing died, it was the ice, and there doesn't seem to have any other injury on them. Let's see what else. You can see that its body hasn't even begun to show signs of decay. The magic itself seems to be some sort of like effect of a spell. Like you're thinking like evocation, but the magic doesn't quite fit like a school of magic. It's more like whatever did this ice thing, this ice is just permanently here.
What if I dispel magic?
Nothing happens.
Hmm.
So is this like as we're walking towards the mountain or like right next to the mountain?
As you're walking through the valley.
Oh, okay.
Well, whatever it is, it's in there. It's in there good.
I'm precautionary putting my hood up.
Okay. And with that, you guys continue around the mountain.
I agree.
And you guys get a better view of the mountain from this side, and you can see what looks to be like a winding path on this side, starting at the base of like the foothill of the mountain itself. And it's not, doesn't seem very like a well-worn path. It seems like it's been ignored long enough that a lot of flora has started to regrow. So the path that you see is very, very much rough. And you guys can see the structure across atop the spire seems to be like some sort of stone fortress. And from this distance, you can tell that it has like a smaller little shack attached to it, but you can't tell exactly what the fortress has on it or what's on the faces of it. You don't get an idea as to what it looks like just yet.
We want to see what we can see from. Get a little bit closer. Get a little bit closer. You guys, what do you? Any idea where you want to move from here? You just want to go straight forward?
I think we just
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
let's
nowhere
go forward.
else. Yeah.
I don't know if we should or shouldn't pop a pass without trace at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, technically, we would. This is us actually entering onto the mountain area, mountainous area.
Yeah.
How many uses do we have?
How long does Pass Without Trace last?
8 hours, and you get 2
No,
uses.
mine is an hour.
Oh, okay.
And I
What
get
is
one
the
use.
one in my staff?
You gotta Google this shit. I'm
I could
dying.
also go scout ahead a little bit. If we want, I could pop Pass Without a Trace up and then sneak up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Oh, it's just
Yeah,
an
I'm
action
on board.
to use with pass without a trace, and it doesn't take any charges. So you have pretty much unlimited pass without a trace because of her staff.
Oh,
that's cool.
I guess, yeah, that's, this will use it and be.
Yeah,
Or-
popping that.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you guys like to ascend?
Okay.
Yes, ascend, glory.
I would like to go into stealth.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
And then am I scouting like, slightly ahead of the group? And
Ascend the
Okay.
mountain, don't descend the garden yet.
Oh yeah, I guess we should stealth, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, assuming this was casting Pass Without Trace, then.
Yeah. Oh, Jonky!
oh, hell yeah!
Oh yeah. Okay. So as you guys make your way up the very rough path,
Oh,
uh, that helps you, or that winds up to this fortress, you guys get a closer look and can see that the fortress itself is very much ice encrusted. And as you are at this point in the travel up the mountain, you can tell that it is fucking freezing here. It's easily -degrees. You guys can see a little bit of frost, and snow begins to kind of sprinkle itself and lay upon your shoulders and your backs. The wind begins to pick up to the point where if you have a hoodie, you're wearing it. If you have a cloak, the hood's up. If you don't have either one, you're probably propping up the hoodie on the warm weather gear. As the snow, I mean, it was like maybe an inch or so traveling around the mountains, but as you go up it, it gets to be about a foot tall in some of the deepest parts. Thistle, you're finding it a bit difficult to fly up here. The cold is starting to affect your wings, and for safety, you decide to fold them in as comfortable as you can and put them underneath your cloak. You could fly. You would be just flying at half speed, and the strong winds, bad things could happen. Hell yeah. And I guess we'll just get right into it.
Wait, I didn't even notice the music.
Really?
I was like, it was so ambient in the background. I was just like, oh no, that's not calm music.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, my sound was not up. I did not hear that.
I was like, that's not coming from me.
Okay. Let me know when you guys are here.
Yep.
I can.
You should be able to see like pretty much everything.
Yeah.
And then I gotta get 2 people real quick. Oh.
Why are there 2 Yeshuas?
There's 2
There's only
Yeshua.
one now. Or at least there should only be one. If you see 2, then yikes.
Kiki.
Okay. Alright. So, as you guys make your way up this ruinous path, it does get to be about only as big or only as wide, or it gets to be only wide enough where one of you guys can like walk on this path at a time, so no double space in it. And you guys can see that the clouds partly obscure a stone fortress situated atop a icy spur of a jagged snow-covered mountain that you recognize as Icefire Peak, a landmark so enormous as to be visible from Phandalin on a clear day. The mountain dwarfs the fortress, which consists of 2 separate structures joined together by a stone bridge. A narrow, winding path corkscrews up the mountainside to the smaller of the 2 structures and appears to be the only safe way to reach it by land. It's an unwelcome path, but not as unwelcome as the cold, howling wind that buffets you. You guys now may make your way down the path. It is windy, that shouting is the only way you can hear each other, or at least talking in a raised voice. Indoor level voice and whispering, you will not be heard.
I'm gonna purposely tell Maxwell to put me on his shoulder, and I am going to keep my produce flame up, and I want to be in the middle of the group with him, hoping that the flame kind of like helps with maybe a little bit of the cold.
I think I should be in the front so I can check for traps, and Mortia should probably also be in the middle. Just because they want her.
What did you say about the wind, Drago?
It's so loud that you can't hear yourself whispering or talking at normal level, you guys have to yell to hear each other.
But that's it. It's not like
It's not deafening,
crazy.
but it's loud. Yeah.
It won't like. Won't like. How's the footing? I don't trust this.
How's the footing? That's a good question. I'm glad you asked.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah. I was like, nah, this is going too smooth.
It's safe. In this area.
It's safe.
This path seems fine. It doesn't look like you're like at this point the snow's only like maybe 2 or 3 inches. Obviously, as you're walking, you can tell it's untouched. There are no footprints here at all. It is just nice, clean, fresh snow, powdery over everything. But you guys see the rockage and such. That's a drop. That's a 200-foot drop. As you guys look over the edge, you can see it just goes straight down.
Okay, well that's lovely. So about that rope I have, right? We wanna hold rope. We can tie it around ourselves. We can hold on to it. Whatever y'all want to do with it. But this
Little
seems like this
kindergarten.
is a good time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just jump off the edge and do the Kratos. I'm joking.
All right, you guys can make your way down the path.
All right.
I'll stay near the back.
Oh, hold on. Whoa, they're going way too far, way too fast. Hold on, guys.
I'm just following, bro.
I just go about 30 feet.
I'll let you know when to stop.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25.
But yeah, there's a second tiny Yeshua over here.
Just refresh your page, it'll go away.
Tiny Rescuer's not really can't hurt you.
Tiny Yeshua is not really can hurt you. It's great. Mini Yeshua was not real.
It's not really can't hurt you. It's just like he's right there.
As you guys get closer to the fortress, you guys can tell that it has been centuries since anyone's been here. Obviously, like the path not having any footprints or anything, but there's not a single sign of a torch or speck of light coming from this fortress at all. It's quiet.
Kind of spread.
The only thing you can hear is wind.
Where did the sound go?
What's there?
It's there. Do you need to
I
restart
just
it?
refreshed.
Alright, I'll refresh it for you. Give you back the ambiance.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she.
You see that the second structure you guys are getting close to is it's a gatehouse. It's like a low farmhouse.
Let's break in.
You see that there's a little doorway that winds up. It's about 20 foot. About 15 feet. As the path you're on, it's a gradual incline up to the gatehouse, and you can see that there's a little door sitting here closed to the gatehouse on what would be its rear side, but from your perspective, it would be its front side. If that makes any sense.
Sorry, can you repeat that? It did not make sense to
There's
me.
a doorway, and it's on the front of the gatehouse. Like, let's see. You guys are going south right now, right? So that would be front. Like, this whole face would be front to you. But it's technically the back door of the gatehouse.
Oh, okay. I see. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. We're good.
You can see that there's a small, what looks to be like stable, as part of the wood, stone structure has some like wood ceiling, no, like a wooden roof going on over it.
Okay. That's crazy. A wooden roof up
Oh,
here on the mountain. Hmm. Oh
Keep
yeah,
on
I'll stay.
keeping on.
I'm gonna stay towards the middle.
Come on, Lane. Pick it up.
Sorry, I was looking at triangles.
Oh,
Mood.
it'll happen.
I was just curious, you know. I would not be able to make it, but you know,
Mhm.
if Maxwell has a 20 in strength, maybe he could.
One day, that's the goal.
Wait, could I just fly over to this?
It's too cold.
Well, you said like the wings were like probably working because cold.
Yeah, but you said I could try, couldn't you?
Could try. You'll be fighting against luck to see if you get blown, out of whack.
Whoa, what's the stuff on the path?
You guys see that there is what looks to be like ruined rock on the path ahead of you. It is difficult terrain.
We should simply
I-
crawl over.
We go happens
it's
fast.
more difficult terrain.
It's only difficult terrain. It's not impossible terrain. We're good.
For once in your life, you're going to see Thistle get off of Maxwell and up Ryle.
Does Longstrider
Ew.
bypass?
Oh, that's actually a fantastic question. Hold on.
I just have that.
Oh yeah, of free action or free.
Yeah.
No, it just increases its speed by 10 feet.
I'm gonna keep moving if everyone's good to keep moving.
I'm not to keep moving. Lane's apparently blazed.
I am feeling more and more
Yeah.
confident on the trail.
It's okay. You guys do make your way through the rough rocks and stuff, but it's just seems to be some uneasy footing. You can tell that nobody's maintained this pathway in quite some time.
Okay.
As you guys get
Oh,
closer
careful, Mortier.
to the gatehouse and the fortress itself, the bridge seems to be only about 25 feet above you right now.
Mhm.
And you can start to see what look to be like arrow slits on either side of the gatehouse and the fortress, and they are specifically angled down towards the path. But again, it's just dark, quiet.
Oh,
Run to the
This
end
all-
of the trail.
I'm low key tempted to make a grappling hook thing and just throw it up here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what if we just went to the bridge and skipped that?
Yeah, just
Like,
cut this whole, just cut all this shit out right here. Actually.
Vertical. You can
We
do
can
it.
tie the rope to a rock and throw the rope over the bridge. That way we can climb up.
Why, though?
To skip the.
Oh no, something about buildings.
Gonna
Just
kill us.
something about buildings, man. Especially this close to the supposed end, as Drago has been so generous with his information. He's never generous. He's never generous. He's the DM.
No, we could
All right, it's
theoretically-
all a trick.
It could be a
He,
trap.
he has been fair. To be fair, he has been fairly generous with information. More than probably is normal. I don't know.
What? Oh wait, hold on.
I
Wait,
don't know.
no, let me look it up. It's gotta be-
Oh no, he's been slowly conditioning.
it's okay. You'll be fine.
Are we good to go in? Or is there.
You make your way to the farmhouse, and it's quiet when you get there. It's got multiple arrow slits on the northern half of the building that all points down to the pathway here. And as you open the door, it creaks open, and it's a heavy iron door. But it's not locked. The doorknob is fine. It's not rusted or anything. It's just very cold. And as you open it, your iron efficiency is fine. You don't gotta worry. You look in, and the only no, that's wrong. What you see is what looks to be like a stable house that is covered by wood, but for the most part, yeah, is covered, and it looks to be empty. There's not a single straw of hay. There's no buckets. There's no horse tending tools. And at first glance, it's just dark. There's no light coming in other than the arrow slits. But in this area, I mean, you can't really see anything. You can't really see any sunlight coming in. But the sunlight pouring in what little there is from the overcast day does light up the entrance to the stable for you to tell that, well, just kind of the general layout of it.
What about my slime?
You have to go inside to see more.
Wouldn't they just eat themselves off the edge?
What's that?
Why don't they have horses up here? Wouldn't they just like fall off the edge?
Wouldn't who fall off the edge?
The horses.
Horses.
And when they just fall off the ledge.
You don't know.
They're like mountain horses.
Like those goats, but they're horses.
Yeah, like those Skyrim ones.
That's crazy. Skyrim horses are just giant cars, bro. They're not even horses. These things are built like
Alright,
fucking.
time to rob some more graves.
Okay, as you guys come into the stable, you can see that it has a little bit of a hallway connecting to another door to the west, and then it has a few more doorways, one to the south, one to the east, and then another one down here to the west. They are closed, and as you guys are walking through, it's just quiet. That being said, thankfully, being inside, the wind does die down, so it's easier to hear each other here.
Thistle, you can fly
I'm
again.
gonna open this door.
Let's see what's behind door number 1.
Oop, wrong one. It just seems to be like an empty storage room. It contains empty wooden barrels and crates that seem to be so old and brittle they might fall apart.
But these will start a fire later.
That is true. I can say with a certainty that it is indeed dry wood. Anything else?
I mean, it's a stone fortress. I don't think it'd be bad plan. Starting a fire would probably be nice.
Alright, what's next?
You guys want to move on?
Open up the other doors.
Let's just kick down the other doors real quick.
Okay. The southern door looks to be like an empty barrack. Various wooden cots lie in broken heaps against the wall, leaving a clear space in the middle, where it looks like old, tattered, and worn-out bedrolls seem to be laying. And as you look closer at them, you can see there's actually what looks to be like a full skeleton, but the body's in a pose like it's curled up underneath one of these bedrolls. And looking around, the bedrolls kind of disintegrate upon touching, the leather cracking and breaking with dust coming off of it, and there doesn't seem to be any other body or sign of life or previous life nearby, and that's about it.
Guys, I found an environmental storytelling skeleton.
Mmm.
Hell yeah.
Pretty funny.
Tofu's gonna write that down
Pretty
in his
funny.
journal.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty
So when you
funny.
said something, I just couldn't stop thinking of Fallout skeletons.
That's okay.
Right, what's behind the last door? The one with the weird.
Door. This is gonna
picture.
be. As you peer in, you see what looks to be like a fireplace on the northern wall. But looking at it, it's different. It looks to be like a large square container of sort, made out of stone that is sitting inside of the fireplace. And as you look inside, it looks like to be where you would put coals, hot ember, maybe lava, something of that nature. And there's an anvil that is brittle and cold, sitting in the middle of the room. This is an old smithy.
Do you think they used this to heat the place? I bet they did.
As you step
It
I
might
around,
be
don't
one of
see
them.
anything of value in here.
yeah, as you
So
step
it-
around, you see rusty tools and old horseshoes scattered across the ground.
What's behind door number 4?
A staircase that has sunlight coming in, as there seems to be an arrow slit at the halfway point of the stairs.
Go up the staircase. Let's go.
As you guys come up, you see what looks to be like a barbican. Very plainly simple. It is a small little, a medium-sized room that has a fireplace in it for warmth, and then it has a bunch of arrow slits on the northern section of the room for clear passage to the path below. There's a door on the west side that seems to lead to the bridge that you guys saw earlier and to the actual fortress itself. And because there's so many arrow slits up here, it is a very nice, soft, dim gray light coming in. Looking around, there's the fire pit, which has brittle, rotten old logs, maybe like one or two inside of it, and they look semi-burned, half-burned, but it's been so old that anything that was charred is now just ash or a pile of ash on the log. There's a single broken rocking chair and a table that is missing a leg and leaning halfway, like leaning down on the ground, just chilling.
Hmm.
If y'all are chilly, we can try and light it.
Are you cold?
Feel anything? How cold would you say it is out here?
Negative. -5.
Negative.
-5.
Negative. Oh my god.
-5. Okay, we still have some wiggle room.
Yeah.
Well, we have fire too. Come on.
Yeah, it's
This'll
just gonna
irritate-
produce flame. You guys are fine.
I also have a bonfire, so yeah, we have many ways of making fire.
Yeah, Yeshua's got control flames as well.
I also control flames. Let's go, black fire.
I'm gonna like put one foot on the bridge and like put. Oh well, someone's already on it. Never mind.
Lane, you step on the
Yeah, I
bridge.
think I was
It
in the
breaks
doorway.
underneath your weight. You fall 300 feet. Roll me a new character.
See, I thought I was in the door. This is exactly why I was
I'm
standing
just
in the
kidding.
doorway.
No, you're sitting in the doorway.
I've had bad experience with the bridge before. I've been carrying it around with me.
They
since-
jump on the bridge.
Looking across the bridge is the fortress. It's much taller and on a higher section of a mountain than what you're on. And you can tell that the bridge itself, it inclines just like ever so slightly. Like it's like a 5-foot difference from the base level of your doorway to the doorway across the bridge. So it's like
Does it,
very slight, but you can tell
does
the
it appear stable?
yes, it seems stable. It's just
I'm
got a
gonna run
little bit
across.
of okay. You run across and
Just
you guys
sprinting.
hear the pitter patter. Lane, when you get to the door, you're actually gonna slip on the snow because it's been so long since anyone's walked here that the layer of powder that has freshly landed. It's a little slick. And you just bolted. You said, "Fuck it, we running this." You don't take any damage or anything, but you trip into the door as you open it and fall in.
Alright,
Okay, but the
guys.
bridge
We're
seems
gonna save my
fine to have multiple people on it.
Yeah, it seems fine. It's just like a stable stone bridge. It's not like a crumbling or wooden. It's not being suspended by rope. It is pure stone.
Do I see
Okay.
anything through the arrow slits?
No, no light, nothing like that. But as you come in, peer into the arrow slits, you can tell it's like an intersection of the wall of the fortress, where people can hang out.
Would you? Could we? Or could I roll like a history? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Martin.
I'm just kind of like in here. This is very empty and quiet.
Can I roll a history check on the stonework going on here? Maybe I could decipher who used to live here, like this
Yep. Roll me
kinda-
history.
Yeah. I have terrible history, by the way. So if I remember this,
Okay. Be right back real quick.
Oh, this is bad. I have a -1.
Yo! Hell yeah!
Ooh, okay. Give him a second. I'm gonna grab a yogurt really quick.
Yogurt. Wanna be a baller, shot caller. Only in village, only in.
We'll be fine. Never gonna change it. Same ginger lemonade until we.
Might need to be packed again. Just pack it and rip most of it. Hi, baby. You're listening, so I'm just gonna start getting back into it, okay? Alright. I'm back. She's back. Lane, as you step into the next area of the fortress, Maxwell, you're studying the architecture as you're walking past the bridge, and you finally got a good look on the walls and how the structure is built and so on. And you know that this place is about 1,000 years old. You know of Ice Spider Peak being a location that was once housing a warlord of some sort, but he's long been passed, and the fortress has been apparently lost to time, and nobody has been able to find its location since. In Lane, you walk in what looks to be like some sort of audience chamber. There's a large table spanning from east to west that looks like a meeting table, like a long table. In the room, wait, that's correct. Okay, sorry. And on the ceiling, you guys can see what looks to be like a mural of a large dark tower upon upon a spire, similar to the one that you guys are in right now, that is being struck by lightning. Just a singular large lightning bolt painted from the clouds that reaches the spire itself. And as you guys are hanging out, doing your thing in here, you see at the end of the long table, sitting down, is Inverna, sitting in a chair with what looks to be like some books and maybe some food laid out in front of him. And the table itself, I mean, it's not really, I'd say it's semi-dusty, but it is a stone slab-esque of a table, and it looks like Inverna has wiped off some snow or frost for a little area to himself. And as you enter the doorway lane, he looks up from whatever it is he's doing, maybe writing or eating, and he says, come in, make yourselves comfortable. Get out from the cold.
Hey, Thistle. Do you
Yeah.
know mending?
Huh?
Do you know mending?
Yeah.
Can you mend the door to the wall, perhaps? I don't know how it works.
It has to
Let
be.
me see.
What?
It has to inherently be broken.
Damn! If I
That'd
break
be
the door...
fucking hilarious. You mend the door closed on some Bob the Builder shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't want this guy leaving.
Oh, actually, you know what? No, hold on. You said, what kind of door are we talking about? Is it a metal door?
It's a wooden door with iron reinforcements.
Okay. Iron reinforcements. Is the casing of the door also iron?
Wait! Thistle!
It's a wooden door with iron bands across it. It's like maybe 2 or 3. It's a wood-ass door.
It's a
That would
trap!
not
He
work.
set up a trap for you!
The whole ass wood ass door.
Yeah, is that iron like
No,
iron?
it's
iron?
not. I already
Okay.
said you don't have to worry about it. Meteor swarm.
You're allergic, just stay back. Um,
Come on in,
It's
everyone.
okay.
Don't be afraid.
I'm gonna point my crossbow at Averna, just in case.
He's gonna.
Oh yeah, I'm
just-
definitely coming in.
He's gonna pick up a sandwich and continue eating it. And he's
Maxwell, take a sandwich.
semi mouthful. He's gonna say, "Oh, Martia, looks like you've gotten a bit stronger since the last time we've met. And I heard that
shut
you
up.
also defeated the leader of the Bloodbreakers. Good job. Well done. I knew you had it in you guys."
Yes, and he said something about a plan. Any clue what he was talking about?
He finishes his mouthful and says, Yep. In fact, it turns out the Bloodbreakers are trying to find a vessel, and they've came up with some sort of contraption to be able to mimic a sort of magic where you're able to extract one's soul and put it into another object. You semi give an object. Well, it has to have an inherent power, you see. So it could be a corpse that once held a soul. It could be an object of great strength. There are some legendary weapons in time that have gone down, known as a sentient weapon. Of course, only those who attune themselves to the holier side can equip such nonsense, but I digress. It seems like they've somehow figured out how to take something's soul and put it into something else. As for what that could be, not sure. My assumption was that it'd be similar to our friend here, and he points at Mortia, and it would be along the same lines of stealing souls to, I guess, give power to another. Like I can't come up with any other conceivable reason for wanting to steal someone's soul, but I don't know. It's a. Interesting magic that has yet to be explored.
So, what are you doing up here? All kind of seems like a little something.
Oh, just doing a little bit of R&R.
Hold on. We should do Zone of Truth.
Okay. Yeshua will cast on the truth. Just here
I'm
for.
also gonna take his. Fuck you.
Just take his. No, you're not taking his sandwich.
I'm taking the sandwich.
It's crazy.
As you walk
Taking
up and
the food out of his actual mouth.
you grab it off the plate, he just kind of like looks at you like, oh, okay, and then
I'm being petty, okay?
he'll grab a little like meat and bread and or cheese and just kind of snack on it, and he'll be like, well, I'm here for a little bit of R&R after some of my operations that I've had to unfortunately attend to. But good news is that my time is finally clear and empty. Shar willed it, and Shar's will is my command. So now I just have a couple of loose ends I need to tie up and make sure that you all are on your merry way, and things will be buttery smooth from here on.
I also have a loose end I need to tie up. So you're gonna give us answers, okay?
I mean, I can give you an answer if you want, but I don't have to do anything for you. Remember, you still have to slay that wretched beast for me before you can even get a glimpse of the location.
I am completely okay with killing you on the spot once you give us our information.
Oh, I'm sure you would love the opportunity, but it wouldn't be that easy, young one.
Why's that?
Oh, simple. I will kill you first, just to get it out of the way, because I know that you're so excited to meet your death. And then from there, well, you just slay the rest of your friends. They're not that strong.
Doubt.
I doubt it.
That's fine.
It's 7-on-1. We'll kick your ass.
All right, we will see. We will see. But now is not the time. That was the time right now.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It's for you all to complete your job.
Where is the well?
I'm not telling you.
Fucking bitch. Okay. All right. Let's see. Did we come with a list of questions we needed, guys?
Oh, because we were like, oh, we won't run into Inverno.
Talk about.
We won't run into Inverno. Run into Inverno.
It would said if we're gonna run into Verna, it would be on the mountain. That's on the mountain.
Are you working with the Bloodbreakers?
Working with them. I never allied myself with them. But
Are you tricking the Bloodbreakers into working with you?
am I tricking the Bloodbreakers to work with me? No. They're very aware, or at least they were aware, of what my objectives and goals were.
Okay, are you planning on manipulating the Bloodbreakers into working with you so you'll betray them later to advance your own agenda with Shar, I guess? Do you need me to be more specific?
He takes a drink from his cup and he goes, very plainly put there, Lane. No, I don't need to manipulate them. Their use is already over.
Okay, were you doing that?
I was.
Thank you, okay.
But does that really matter?
I'd say so, yes. What are your plans?
I'm not telling you.
Mordia, ask him.
And just, what are you trying to get from what you're getting? I want to understand. I just don't know. I see a reason.
Well, I'm sure you already know. Mother's embrace is the best kind. You see, I didn't have it so great growing up, as most of my kind don't. Being a drow, a lot have looked down upon me, but I work past it. I've become cunning. I've learned skills, made myself a powerful and, dare I say, dangerous asset. My goal is to extend her will, and it always has been. For she's given me a life I could have never even dreamt of. The possibilities I have are endless. The opportunities, well, I simply just have to look, and it's there.
Really, what are your plans after this? Just rot in a pit or whatever?
No. Unfortunately, unlike most of the unlucky souls I've come across, I don't plan on dying or rotting away. I plan on taking over Neverwinter.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm glad that it amuses you. I mean, by most standards, it's quite a feat. But I'm not going to tell you.
Are you connected to anyone within Neverwinter?
It's none of your business.
It is very much our business.
You are not welcome in Neverwinter. So it is none of your business as a criminal and an outlaw.
Not the receipts.
You're also a criminal and an outlaw there.
Unfortunately, the royal family sees me as important.
All right, so we're gonna have to write that one down.
Important how?
I know them very well. We do business.
How do you know them?
Lane, you're so
What is your
simple-minded.
business?
As a spy, I have no reason to give you any useful information. So asking me questions here as if I'm not aware of this magic, it's kind of pointless.
Yeah,
no?
I know you're aware of the magic. Do I look like I care? Okay, so back on the torture.
I
Can we
think
make an
you're
exception?
wasting
Hold on.
here.
Are
There are some
you?
other things.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I can't. I forgot.
Okay, what were you gonna say, Lane?
So on the torture thing, guys, can we make an exception for him?
No.
He chuckles.
Okay.
Oh, I feel so.
I-
How you say? What's the word I'm looking for? Blessed. The fact that you would even consider me for torture, it brings a tear to my eye. If it makes you feel any better, Lane, I can torture you. I can do that for you.
Also, no.
You do it to yourself.
No, I'm not a fan of self-mutilation, you see.
I don't know. You work with Shar. I figured it was your thing.
Why are you up here?
Oh, I've come to see the show.
Yeah, that's-
What show?
You
I
know,
assume the show is us taking on the dragon.
of course. I want to see how my pets do in battle. I haven't gotten a chance to
The
see
second we get the
hands-on.
chance, we're pushing him off the cliff. Okay.
Really? Why?
He's gonna,
In
he's gonna
front?
teleport away.
Yeah, I am
I may
being
not even
honest.
put the
We are
word in,
within
but-
the zone of truth. I figured I might as well be truthful.
Yeah, well, you know what, Lane?
Yeah,
You are
but
getting a
we're
bit
good,
wiser with
but-
time.
He is right. We do have to take care of this later. When
All right, so
the questions with him isn't really doing much.
I'm sorry, Marty. I cannot understand the thing you're saying right now. Your microphone is funky.
I said, as much as I disagree with the wording, he is right. We don't exactly have much time to waste playing 50 questions with the arena.
I don't know. We have plenty of time. That's like, we're gonna fight a dragon.
Do you have a bigger
But-
plan with working with the dragon?
Of course.
So,
And
what's
presumably
with
this has to do with Moria.
Just
Are you a vampire?
I'm not a vampire. That's hilarious. I don't think I could do anything that disgusting.
I don't know. I've heard a lot about you raisoning corpses in your past.
I don't know what raisoning is.
Okay, you know how like grapes when they dry up, when they're no longer full of moisture, they get all wrinkly.
I don't
Yes,
think
and
raisins
then
are
rotten.
common in the Forgotten Realms.
Not raisins, no, because they don't have
Apparently not.
any way to chill and keep them. So their raisins become rotten grapes. And he just looks at you confused and goes,
I mean, you don't
You
really
know-
need to refrigerate raisins. They just once they're dehydrated, there's not much to them. That's completely off topic thing.
You
What
know
is
you-
with the whole?
I live on a farm. I know
Beers
how to
on
make
the
raisins.
Okay, one at a time. What?
What is the deal with you taking spheres out of people's chests?
Oh, that. um. I have magic.
Wow. No shit.
Lane, I have no reason to give you any answers. Why do you keep asking me these things? I tell you what. I tell you what, Lane. Tell me this. Do you want me to torture her slowly, or do you want me to kill Prim quickly?
Quickly.
You couldn't get away with it a second time.
Oh, a second time, eh? All right.
Hey, you're kind of pissing me off.
That's fine. It'll get you all nice and fired up for your big fight. It's like the Tournament of Power all over again, eh?
Yeah, you're not gonna, like, I don't know, swoop in midst of battle, are you?
I don't
I'm
need
gonna
to.
take his hat.
As you should know by now, the god's will is much stronger than a mortal's.
Right. Why do you want the dragon dead? That doesn't make sense to me. If you're working with him, right?
He's not working
I'm
with
just
the
gonna
dragon,
be
he's
honest with
using the
you.
dragon.
My bets are on the dragon. You're not surviving this. I know its strength and its capabilities.
So, why did you invest in Mortia?
I'll be honest with you. I didn't want to. Never in a million years would I ever offer someone else the power of a god that I am so close to, one that has touched my life in more ways than most could. In fact, I think it's kind of gross how she was born, but she'll figure that out the hard way when it's the time.
Yeah. It was visually gross, but frankly, I think she's grown into a wonderful friend.
That may be true. I mean, you see a side of her that
She could
others
kick your
don't.
ass.
I'm sure she could come close, but it's okay. I feel the temptation's pulling at you, and you know it's there, Martina.
God, yes.
It's okay. One day, you'll give in. You'll lose control. And when you wake up, you'll be different. But better. Good change.
Anyway, so did you happen to see where the dragon was last?
Yeah, can you just can we skip this part and go to dragon part?
Oh, well,
And then we'll meet up.
he sleeps atop the roof.
On the roof?
Mm-hmm.
Like, of this building?
Of the fortress, yes.
Oh.
If you take the doorway south and continue east, you'll see a spiral staircase that is near a broken door. The spiral staircase will take you up the roof.
Okay. Is there anything, like, cool in this place left?
No, not really. Just ice and bones, rotten metal, destroyed wood.
So, why are... Okay, you haven't, like, been living here, have you? You're just visiting?
Yeah, I've only been here a few hours.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you're living here, you could find, like, a much better abandoned shack somewhere else.
I'm glad that you're concerned about my living quarters, Thistle. But fuck off. I don't care about you.
That's fine. I'm just having a normal conversation.
Mm-hmm. You know,
And you promise you're not
fairy dust
be
has
like,
quite wild
oh.
uses.
Oh,
Alright.
that's crazy.
We
that
can
you
take
say
him.
that
We
to my
can take him,
face.
I bet. Let's just beat the shit out of him.
Now,
Guys,
you all have a dragon to
this
tend
map is
to.
kind of played.
I wish you all the
We
best
need
of
to do-
luck.
Ah, right.
You're not
And-
gonna
Make
interfere,
sure-
right?
I'm not going to interfere. I have no reason to. Oh, but I will tell you before you go make sure that you pray, and you pray loudly.
No, I'm good. Okay.
Mordia,
Let's
you
go.
better not pray.
You can pray if she wants to.
If you pray, you're not praying to Shar.
All right, my
I
friends.
mean, it's not like I have a different god, like, in my body. You know,
Well, you can still pray to a different god. Just because you have one god in your body doesn't mean you can't pray to a different god. Probably.
I mean, you saw how well that worked in the temple.
I don't know. Try it. Try playing to Saloon.
I feel that would end that. I will refrain.
What are these little S's?
Oh.
Those
Oh.
are secret doors, I think. I
Yeah.
don't think we're supposed to be able to see those.
Yep.
Oh,
But
okay.
the lighting doesn't work and all that jazz. So like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
oh well, it's okay. I mean, you can see everything anyway, so there's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing to hide.
We could go down there and raid some sarcophaguses, but I don't know if that'll be very interesting.
I think we just get to it.
Yep. God, I hope he jumps off the bridge. That'll be so nice.
I just don't think he will.
I'll say out of everybody.
That doesn't mean I can't pray for it. You know what? I'll pray for Saloon for that. I pray.
I don't
pray
think
just
she'll like that.
jumps off.
I don't
Nope.
think
I-
she'll like
Wrong. Fucking, I forgot to change when I.
Guys.
Let me in. Let me in.
Let's kill a dragon.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, we went up top. Okay.
As we head up the stairway, I think I'm going to don my spear cape. So we're preparing for a
Why am I
fight.
diagonal? How do I switch? Why am I diagonal? How do I rotate? There we go.
What happened?
That's great.
All right.
Get rotated.
Oh no.
Get rotated.
Look, we don't treat people like sharks, okay?
Unless we have to.
Yep, unless we have to.
You all ascend your way up this small little staircase, eventually coming out onto the roof, where the wind begins to pick up and howl even more fiercely, and you look up at the sky and see that it's getting even darker. It's only about maybe noon, maybe 1 o'clock, but the brightness of the sun is starting to pierce the sky less and less. It's not dim, but everything has a light tint of gray to it, and you guys can tell that it's darker than what it was before you came up the staircase. And as you come up, you see that the entire the roof of this fortress is just one large platform that has, in this small little area, a little fireplace. More like an hearth. It doesn't have a chimney or anything, but you could tell that it is a little area to build a fire. And there was a roof at some point where you guys are at, but it is now long gone. Fresh snow everywhere, arrow slits within the walls of this tower. And you can see that the doors that were once here are both broken down. This little pocket area, it's cold. It gets colder as you guys go up more. And again, it's still snowing and still windy enough that you guys have to yell. But besides the wind, it's still relatively quiet as you guys get up here.
So is it snowing or there's just snow on the ground?
It's snowing.
Okay.
Lane, did you see that I gave that to you?
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, I changed Yeshua's spells over, and I'm gonna give him Death Ward to give it to Ortia.
That's a good idea. They've been.
Well, so does Death Ward even? Because I essentially have a mini Death Ward with engaged. Right?
Can you remind me how the ring of protection from energy that we got works?
Yeah.
So it is a ring of spell storing to cast the spell Ring of Protection, and you use it, and it lasts for 1 hour. And the protection spell that it is, that it has, or that it's giving you, is resistance to frost or an ice damage. So yes, you could pop that right now, and for the next hour, you're quote unquote chilling.
Okay, I'm gonna give this enhanced ability to Maxwell, but I actually want to see which one he wants this time.
Enhance who what now?
An enhanced ability.
Shit.
It being a concentration, you don't concentrate on it, the item does.
Oh, okay. In
yeah.
that case, I cast it on myself.
Well, you can't cast on anybody else. It's a self cast. That's okay.
No, it says it's the range of touch.
Not this ring. Get wrecked, nerd.
So I have resistance to cold, and I have Death Ward. Okay, that's pretty sick.
I'm not gonna cast mine yet.
Seeing as we're like all up here prepping for fight, I'm going to go ahead and don Spirit Mantle.
I'm not gonna cast mine yet. However, once we are ready to go, I'm just immediately gonna stealth.
Yeah, me too. And
And
as I'm
since I have-
stealthing,
Black and gold.
One at a time.
Since I have that, I can just kind of do the thing I did in the rain where I'm.
Yeah, this will work with the snow here.
Okay, cool.
What else?
Anyone else? How long would you say we have to sit here and buff ourselves up and give ourselves the pep talk?
Long as you want.
Let's see. Boop, doo-doo-doo. If
Could
we
I
have-
like be in the arrow slits maybe?
Can you what?
Hmm.
Can you what?
And like shooting. I was saying like could I be like in not in the arrow slits, but like could I stand
Can you use
here
the arrow
and
slit?
shoot through?
So the ones that peer off to the anywhere not near the roof, I'd say it's about chest height. So it's enough that like you could shoot up, but not very far up. It's meant to be shooting down, and the ones that are
Okay.
near the rooftop are first level and only meant to shoot like straight through the roof, or like I guess horizontally, not vertically.
Mm-hmm.
So I did want to ask. So I know on the shield prior, I had to roll an intelligence check to recognize the rune, but it is technically written in a language. If I cast comprehend languages, can I read it?
Hmm. No. It doesn't decode secret messages in a text or glyph, such as an arcane sigil, that isn't part of a written language.
Okay.
Because it's not a written language, no. Because spells and shit like that don't use words. They use, like, art and depictions of...
sigils and shit like
yeah,
that.
like specific symbols do specific things for some reason we don't know.
Okay. No, valid. Hmm.
Hey Maxwell,
Hmm.
what option do you want in my enhance ability?
Let me read the enhance ability real quick. Um. Uh-huh. I already get that. I get that if I can see it. That. All of those are my dump stats. So, just give me a. I'll take a bear. Bear's fine. But we may as well stick with the bear theme.
Okay.
Barkeep, can I get a bear?
Or can't bartender? Can I get a bear?
So 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6.
Ooh.
9.
All right.
Fat.
Okay.
Let's see.
I've got what's his nuts? Yeshua set up to be as effective as he can. I will post this now so you guys can see it. Beacon of Hope allows him. It's a concentration for a minute, so hopefully you guys don't get fucked up too much, or the fight doesn't go for too long. But everybody gets wisdom saving throws, and death saving throws, and you gain max HP from any healing.
Ooh, Brio.
Oh.
Actually, give me some of those crystals that we have. Not the soul ones, but the other ones, the normal ones.
The gems.
You can have all of them.
Because
Okay.
I think they gave us 5 back, right? And they kept 3, or something like that.
we have wait, yeah, you're right. They gave us the normal ones
They
back.
gave us the normal ones, and I think there were 3 that weren't normal.
Yeah.
So you can have all 5.
Okay.
I mean, does that work? It specifies diamonds. I don't know if it's just gem.
So we are not because I'm not tracking your guys' materials. It's just too much work. The way that I've always done it, and it's pretty commonplace for most D&Ds because it's just easier rolling, is that you ignore the materials and anything that has a large cost. So usually like 100 gold and above, because let's be honest, you could probably scrape together 100 gold worth of shit as a level 3 and have the amount that you need. So I restricted to, well, if you ain't got a diamond, you need at least 300 gold worth of shit, and it could be scrap or other materials, but I keep it close in nature. So if it says you need a diamond, well, you could use 300 gold worth of gems that aren't diamonds and probably still get the same results.
Okay, that's fair.
I think that's around what they said the 5 gems
Yeah.
were, right?
There's like one was 250, and then like another like gem.
They said the total price would be about 250 to about 300, and then the other gems, the weird ones, she said they were like 1,000 a pop. But you guys sent those off to the lab to be inspected.
Yeah.
The lab.
The lab.
Okay, well, Yeshua's got his buffs and damage and healing ready to go. Tofu doesn't really have any set up right now, to be honest with you guys.
I have a crazy question.
Okay.
So, the ground or containers within range, what classifies as a container?
An object that can have other objects put into them, such
Oh.
as a box, a bowl, a cup, a chest. Cannot be other living creatures. Cannot
man.
be.
I knew you were gonna pick that.
Let's see. Cannot be objects that are worn. has to be very layman's term-esque of stuff like that.
Mm.
Stuff you would find food and water in.
Yeah.
So we have to fight a
I,
fight orbit time. I made it at night, so it was like very easy to see orbits.
I have two questions.
All right.
Um, is this thing something that I could climb up on?
It is not.
Okay. What are these?
Those are just like small little columns. They're about 5 feet tall, 5 foot wide,
Okay.
or at least I'm 90%
Okay.
sure.
Is it like big enough that I could get hover if I needed to? Or is it too small? Like even just like half cover or
Oh, it's they're too small for even small characters to hide behind.
oh, I'm medium, so
Oh, they're cylindrical stone chimneys. Yeah, that they extend 3 feet out over the
Wait, you
roof.
said small?
Yes, not even small characters can not squeeze through, hide behind it.
You took that personally.
I did.
Got her.
Creature.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
You get her.
and then does this, sorry, third question, does this fall back into the building or does this fall off the mountain?
Just what?
Like this area
Oh
where
yeah,
there's no
that's
fence?
off the mountain.
Okay. Sorry if you
Um,
already said this, I just
It's okay. You guys do notice as you're walking around on the rooftop, it is completely covered in ice. It is considered difficult terrain everywhere on the roof.
Do we have to re-roll our stealth?
No.
Okay.
The way you said no, like
Yeah. Like, ain't no
Do we
point.
have? Do we
Have we actually looked over here yet? Like through these arrow slits or anything?
No.
I will go and look.
It's just
What do I see, Capitan?
empty rooftop, and in the center of it there looks to be like obviously like a bunch of snow and stuff, but one section of the rooftop, like this like a good like 20 by 20 foot chunk of circle seems to be disturbed. Like there's no snow here, and you can see the ice more clearly.
Okay, guys, what's the terrain plan here?
Well, does anyone have manipulate water or whatever the spell is called?
Manipulate
No.
water does not work on ice.
Shit.
Yeah, so
Well,
how
then that
close
kind of
do you
sucks.
need to do your stuff? I said, how close do you need to be to do most of your stuff?
Honestly, I kind of got a good spread, to be honest.
Okay. Because
So I could technically just vibe from here, but because I'm also going to be making sure people don't die, I'm probably going to be like mid-range.
Okay. Because I currently, like, difficult terrain doesn't cost me extra movement, and I have, like, I can move my action and bonus action if needed.
Okay.
So if you want, because you needed to like get closer or something, we could do that. Or if you wanted to go with like someone who's gonna be closer, we could do that.
Actually, I don't know. I do have freedom of movement, but I don't know if I'm going to use that right now.
You think I could hide in the snow to surprise the dragon?
You're not wearing white, but you can try.
Well, how deep is the snow?
An inch.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, maybe less than an inch, to be honest.
Fuck, there's inchworming on the ground.
How does that count as difficult terrain? Fuck.
Because it's still
Well,
got
if
ice underneath it. And then guess what's underneath that? Slick ass stone. Goober. It's daytime.
Okay,
Time of day.
What are we doing?
I mean, I've got all my prep stuff.
Like,
I'm ready to go on the roof unless you guys want me to use my orb.
You guys are already on the roof.
Kill that dragon.
does Tofu have any kind of terrain?
He's
Oh.
not hindered by difficult terrain.
Okay, that's what I figured. So,
We're gonna upgrade from Team Guardrail to Team Dova Creed.
but he's also melee, right?
He is melee.
So melee is typically Tofu, Maxwell, and sometimes Lance.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, if we don't see anything through the arrow slit as far as like an actual creature or the dragon or anything, right? Just a disturbed patch of snow/ice.
Yep.
Yeah, but we do have the sword, so we can just summon the dragon when we want, really.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
By the way, Matt,
Do we
should probably
want?
grab that now.
Wait.
Wait,
we
yeah,
want-
wait.
To like just let the dragon pretty much pinpoint us.
Yeah, if we summon the dragon, he's just gonna. I would imagine he'd just drop on top of our heads.
Well, he would do that regardless.
Those other dragons didn't.
I think it would be better if we had the sword equipped and ready.
Remember that it's also like cursed.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, that's
pretty
why
badly
I'm
cursed.
suggesting we use it. That way he comes over here and we can fight his ass.
But it'll immediately know. So we need to be ready to do our plan.
Do we have more plan?
I can't
I-
use
I-
any of my terrain stuff right now because I already have a concentration spell up.
Okay.
I think the sword should be a last resort. I don't think it's going to be like that. I don't think it's going to be that like needed.
It is literally a dragon slayer sword, and the whole point we came here is to fight the dragon, and this summons the dragon so we can fight it. I feel like that's the whole reason we got it, right?
It does do an additional 3d6 to dragons.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty
come
good.
on. That's so good.
Does it require attunement?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it doesn't require attunement, then that's
No, it
a
doesn't.
big phew. Okay. That would have fucking sucked.
Is there any other, like, the only reason I can think we don't take it out now is if we have any other spells we need to cast, but I feel like everyone's already cast their spells and has concentration up.
No,
Or
I
if we
think
want
I'm ready
to
to fight the dragon. I just
really
I
want to
feel
specifically
if
get
you
into
use-
position.
Not that the sword is a trap. I feel like using the sword is going to be kind of like something bad. I don't know why.
I'm
The
gonna.
we know what the curse is.
Anyway, I'm gonna pop my ring now, and I'm gonna start the resistance.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, alright. I guess Tofu, Maxwell, and I should probably get in position. Where do you want to be, Maxwell?
I mean, how close are we trying to presumably get?
Well, we're melee, so we should probably be within melee of the dragon, right?
Yeah, realistically, I would like to be pretty much somewhere where Mortia is, somewhere around there. Mainly so I could see you guys, but if need be, I can duck back in here for cover.
Bro, are
Yeah.
you staying here?
I can basically go anywhere. so I don't really care. Thistle, do you
Wait, what
want
is
me to stay near you?
What else
Just
do I
kind
have?
of
What's the other condition
hop
I have?
on, or do you
Um,
care?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest,
What
I'm gonna see how my movement works with this, I guess.
Okay, because I know you can't fly right now, right?
No, she
Correct.
can't
I'll
fly.
give,
So the
I'll
question,
give them.
the answer to your question is, it's the spell that Yeshua's casting. Let me get the name of it real quick. Beacon of Hope. You guys have advantage on Wisdom saving throw and Death saves, and whenever you receive any healing, you gain the maximum amount of healing that you can from that effect.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Seriously, like from anybody?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So if you
Is it kinda like a potion?
if you chug a potion, if you have a healing spell used on you, anything that heals you, except for anything that
Yeah.
gives you temporary HP, and then
I will. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
go ahead.
I will give Maxwell the bag of holding so he can take the sword when he wants it.
I never wanted the sword.
What?
You
Why do
wanted
we
the
have
sword.
the sword? What?
I literally, while we were in the crypt, the words verbatim out of my mouth were, "I don't need the sword. I have no desire for it or need for it." And you were like, "But it would be convenient for later, so let's put it in the bag."
Yeshua's
That's how
gonna
that
take
ent-
it
Yeah.
because he can use it.
Yeah.
I understand.
Oh,
Yeah,
a cleric?
Give it to
Okay,
Yeshua.
word.
Okay, I don't think that's a great. I'll use the sword if we're gonna use the sword, I guess then.
Someone better fucking use it.
Like, there was a whole thing where, like, the ghost was like, "Oh, I don't think Elaine can use the sword. I think it should be given to Maxwell." And then, okay, I'll use the sword.
Maxwell continuously said, I don't
I said
care
it
about the
3
sword
times.
because
I don't
of
want it.
me."
Yeah,
He
so
even
yeah,
typed
I
it
thought the
into the
plan was
chat.
we would put it in the bag for this moment. Okay, all right. Do we have? Do I have the sword in my inventory? Can I equip
I'm
it?
putting it in there now.
I have like 6 swords now.
Yeah, you need to learn how to use like.
DM, get this man some more arms.
Where do you guys
What?
want me to be? Because I can
If
kind
you-
of be anywhere and be hidden. I would prefer not to be right next to the area where I can fall off the mountain.
I was gonna
For
say
real.
maybe somewhere over here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because also then I can like kind of easily get back if needed to. But I'm also separated from.
Yeah, so you're not like a target.
Stop messing
target.
with it, Lane.
Oh right, sorry, I forget. I forget it's a server thing. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if whoever has the sword should kind of be a little more in the open so that it's kind of like a little more obvious.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll stand up here next to Martina.
I think melee should be a little bit farther out, like right here maybe.
Yeah, where are we calling the dragon to?
Yeah. Yeah,
'Cause I don't
whoever has
think-
the sword is where the dragon's gonna go. So whoever has a sword cannot be next to like everyone.
Yeah, especially ranged. I don't need people who are ranged and also melee close together.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to dominate the area that we are in the best way we can. Oh my god, what's this? It's cute.
It's a.
Reminds me
Imagine
of a
that's
crow or a raven.
Imagine that's the token for the dragon.
Oh my god.
That would be funny as
Imagine dying to that.
I just like screwed Oscar and like.
It would be a boss move,
Could we maybe have
Lane.
someone who's
Move.
like melee, just as like a Sneaky.
Yeah,
Or is
I
that
was
kinda-
thinking about that. But I'm also scared about like them being kind of separate from everybody else.
Yeah.
And
Like,
next to the
separate-
open.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Okay, you should now have the weapon. You should be good to go.
Lane, are you starting off melee or ranged?
Hold on, I'm doing some math to decide that.
If you have the sword,
He has
you
the dragon sword.
he needs to be melee. Or at least appear melee.
Right, so 1d8 plus 3d6 plus. Okay, I think the plan is I have the cross. Wait, is the longsword one or two-handed, or is it versatile?
It is not versatile, actually.
What?
Okay.
It's the only
I-
long sword that isn't.
That's
Hold on. Let me double. Wait. Okay, hold on.
I'm
So
serious.
1d6 plus what?
that's crazy.
1d6 plus 1d12. And then if I make. I do more damage on average if I don't use the sword. There was no point in getting this.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, Yeshua, you get the sword.
Because you do a
There.
D8 plus a D12 plus 3D6 versus what?
Is Yeshua gonna even be in range to fight the dragon melee though?
He has a shield. He can.
Can Yeshua fucking tank? But it's not versatile. We can't.
I mean, he's got 17 AC and 60 HP.
Okay, you know what? I'll trust Yesh. But he could lose concentration. So okay, you know what?
Just keep the weapon.
Tofu doesn't use.
Smack him with it. See how much damage you do. If it's not a lot, then switch to your normal weapon.
Just drop it on
You
the
know, I'll pull the sword out.
Also,
and
at
drop
some
it on
point,
the
the
ground and
dragon's
stick to
probably
the
gonna
stick to
fly.
my fucking crossbow.
You're gonna let it stick to the.
No, I'm just gonna throw the sword out onto the ground to summon the dragon, and we're gonna fight it without the fucking sword, I guess.
I mean, I literally can't wield it because it requires two hands, so I wouldn't be able to use my shield.
Yeah, and I couldn't use my crossbow if I used it. So the only thing this is useful for is for summoning the dragon.
This is
Key
so
plot
funny.
device turned into a paperweight.
All right.
Will it summon
alright,
the
I'm gonna-
dragon if no one's holding it?
Is anybody
I'm gonna.
do anything else while Lane throws this weapon?
Yeah.
No.
Nah, I don't really have anything.
Well,
Yeah,
do I need to
will-
roll to hide? Am I good?
I'll let you know in a minute.
Got a
I don't think there
33.
is a place to hide.
I'll let you know in a minute.
Okay.
Alright, anyways, I pull the sword out of the bag of holding, I throw it to the ground, and I grip my crossbow.
Okay, then I will say we can continue, but it is 11:15. So
Oh
just
yeah,
want to
that's
get
true.
the pros started.
I want to let
Alright.
I want to ask you guys if we're gonna get into this before we get into this because of the time.
I mean, I'm off, so it's up to everybody else. I'm just a guest here.
How long would you expect this to take?
It will. It's a fat fight.
In that case, we should probably wait for the next session.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because otherwise we'll be probably
Sorry.
cutting it off, like, not too deep into it. But we'll stop it there. That is where we'll cut it off. Everybody steals themselves as you all find yourselves atop this icy fortress, atop the third largest mountain of the Mount Hotenau little area. It's cold. You guys want to get this over with, and it's gonna be an interesting fight. What happens next? Who knows? That's the last thing that Lane does, as you guys all patiently wait on the roof. So he takes the sword and he throws it about a good 10 feet in front of Maxwell. And you see that as it hits, it bounces a couple times, makes some clinking noises, and you guys hear the scrape of it as it slides out into the fortress. At that point, you guys feel an even harsher drop in the temperature. And you hear, or you feel the wind begin to ripple around you all to where you guys all have to brace yourselves. And in the distance, you hear an echo of a roar within the clouds. And that is where we're going to end our session.
Oh yeah.
Here for it. Hit me, hit me.
Thanks anybody that was here, and we will catch you next episode
I'm
when the fight
excited.
begins.